Hey guys. Okay, I still got a YouTube going here. Let me just switch here. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm just finishing up a live here. And okay. Here we go. Letting them know I'm live. Okay. Apologies to anyone watching now that doesn't know that I'm watching another one. Okay, I just got an email saying that I'm live. Hopefully I already knew that I was live. Oh. Okay, so they're finishing up over there. Okay, people are heading over now from Liz's live. For those of you that aren't already there, apologize if you hear it in the background. Let me turn that down for you. Okay, so I turned her down a bit. Okay, all right. So I'm here. Oh, crap, there's already a whole bunch of people in here. Hey, Zach's here, Michelle's here, Holy's here, Katrina's here. Guess we're all still in both places at once. Holy crap. Dana's here. Holy smokes. Morning, Mark. Sad to say it's already morning. It's crazy. I'm still working on my first stripe frickin'. Hopefully I'm done by noon. This is craziness. Okay, let's see. I don't want to cut Liz off until she's done. Give her all the minutes I can give her. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not, but yeah, she was saying you look different. A lot of people do, though. You look very different in person than you do, I guess, online. Because I like to think like I feel like I look different in real life, but I'm also used to looking at myself in a mirror, which is like mirror image. So when I first started, I would actually mirror image it because it looked more to me like what I thought people saw, until someone said, someone I know like in real life was like, hey, you look different. Like, and then he's like, oh, I figured out what was wrong. Your birthmark, like I have like, can't really see it here, I guess, but I have like a beauty mark or whatever it's on this side actually. See, but for me, it's usually on this side because I'm usually looking in a mirror. And they're like, oh, yeah, your beauty mark was on the wrong side. I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess what I see isn't what people see. So it's kind of different. But, okay, let's see. Okay, oh, she's getting off. I just want to say, oh, okay, she's off now. Okay, let me close that out. Okay, what is that popped up? Oh, hang on. Fuel, okay, close player. All right. All right, so it's just us now. All right. You always look handsome, Zach. Oh, my goodness. Okay, let me copy my link here. Okay, anyone that wants to pop up, please feel free. I just dropped the link for that. I've got a rock star going so I can get through this blanket before tomorrow at noon. Not much time. It's like 10 hours. I got 10 hours to finish all this, and I think I may have underestimated the amount of yarn it took. Like, I don't know, because I was pretty accurate with what I used from the Pounds of Love, but it almost seems like I need a skein per stripe, which doesn't technically work out. So I guess maybe it depends on the yarn you use. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully it's not, I didn't throw anyone off, and whoever is doing this has enough yarn to make up for my my calculation mistake. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, Pink. Thanks for coming in. Okay. Oh, crap. It's like nothing, and then like a bunch jumps in at once. Let's see here. Liz Raid. Well, yeah, nobody's ugly, Zach. It's horrible when people say that about themselves. Liz is here. Liz Law. Let's see what's going on. All right, I dropped the link not too long ago. If anyone wants to pop on up, I should hang on. Let me go into my YouTube and I'll pin it so I don't have to keep dropping it. Hang on a sec. Oh, let me catch the comments, because if I leave and come back, I'm gonna miss like 1,000 comments. I know it. Zach saying, "Hey everyone." Do not say that ever. Yes, you should not, Zach. Don't ever say that. Okay. Oh crap, there's more again. Oh, Latrina's back. Welcome back, Latrina. I'm back too, apparently. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go pin that. Let me refresh my channel. Hopefully there isn't a giant conversation going on while I do that. Okay, let me mute this tab. Mute tab, so when I start this up, it doesn't echo everywhere. Oh, goodness. Okay, so where did I... Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna... Hang on. Ah! Click the wrong thing. I hate it when I do that. Okay, pin message. Oh, did I hit the right one? Okay, message pinned. All right, awesome. I did it. Yay, I did it. Okay, so what did I miss here? Oh, I can't scroll there. I keep trying to scroll like on the screen in the chat, but I have to go over and scroll. Okay, what did I miss here? Holy crap. I wasn't gone that long and I missed quite a bit. Okay. So pink again. Go back and see you. You gotta go back and see her, Holy. It is hilarious. She if you didn't know it was Liz, you would have gone on there and thought, like, who the heck's live am I on? Like, for real. Okay. Hello, Latrina. Holy saying hi to everyone. What's your chosen cocktail this hour? It's the same cocktail as before. I sent my son out to get more of it. It's still the beach day every day. Berry Beach. Right now I'm drinking Rockstar to stay awake, but normally it's blue. So hey, beach day every day. Sponsorship. I don't know how many times I've shown that. Okay, let's see what else. Okay, some more hellos to Latrina. Holy crap, there's a whole bunch of hey Latrinas going on here. Good to see you again, Mark. Here. You can get a drink. All right, you get your drink, Pink. Hey, it rhymes. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Wow, I'm such a dork when I want to be. Pinky Trees. Pinky, wow, I can't even read. Pinky Trees. Made it over. Miracles do happen. All right, awesome. Okay. Whew. I didn't think I was going to catch up. It seemed like there was so much more than there really was. Hey, Latrina. You get your drink yet, Pink? Finally working on the border of this blanket. Awesome, Michelle. I'm still trying to catch up to where I should be by noon tomorrow. I've got 10 hours to do. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Oh, hang on. A lot is happening. Say sorry in advance if I fall asleep. No worries, Zach. No worries. You're here. I appreciate it. I should be falling asleep, but I got to finish this. Otherwise, I won't be able to finish my tutorial tomorrow. Now we have Katrina and Latrina. What are the odds of that? I never even put the 2 and 2 together, Mark. Oh my goodness. Good to see you. Holly's saying good to see you, Michelle. Katrina, Latrina. Oh my goodness. That is funny. Your brain works a lot quicker than mine does at this hour of the night, Mark. Oh, Iris is here. Where did Iris say hello? How did I miss Iris? Hang on. Oh, there's Iris. Hi, Iris. How are you, sweetie? Oops, things are happening. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, gotta change 2 here. Okay, hopefully I don't screw this up because I'm on a live, but I gotta work on this while I'm trying to catch the chats also. Just a Coco. I think that's a compliment. Well, it wasn't an insult, that's for sure. My brain, like at a certain point, actually, it's rare that my brain is on. I literally have to like switch it on to work. But at this hour of the night, like I'm finished. I am so finished. And what comes out of my mouth, I cannot be held accountable for. So. Fully saying hi, Katrina. Okay, I don't think I missed anything else. I wouldn't mind some company if anyone wants to click the link that I pinned. I'm back again, Joe. You can't get rid of me, Lord. I always have to add that as an afterthought. Oh my goodness. Oh, Katrina seated you, Lord. You found some clearance yarn? Good for you, Iris. I wish I could find some clearance yarn. Like nothing is on sale this week. Like last week, before I had any money, it was not a huge discount, but like all yarn was 25% off at Michael's. And this week, nothing. I have a tiny bit of money that I could have spent, but nothing is on sale at Michael's this week. The yarn gods are not with me this week. What am I missing here? Everyone's saying hi to Joe, and everyone's adding Laud because it's Joe. Can't wait to see Iris. Oh, you can't wait to see something Iris said. What did I miss? Holy crap. How did I miss something so quick? I promise I'm trying to pay attention. What did Iris say? Hang on. Let me go back. Oh, you found, okay, the clearance yarn. Okay, yes. We all want to see your clearance yarn for sure. Because I didn't miss it. I just forgot it. Yes, happy Father's Day, Joe. It's officially Father's Day now. Oh, you didn't get your dad anything. For shame, Zach. For shame. I think I technically didn't get my dad anything. He's getting the red and charcoal Thrillo. That's what he's getting for Father's Day. So I gotta go there tomorrow. After my live, obviously. Let's see here. You're not a terrible son. You got him body wash. Ah, something, you know. At least it's something. Yeah. I'm sure like most of what dads get, I'm sure is like what the heck is this? They get ties and random things that they never use. They would much rather spend time with you, I'm sure. Ah! Spring up. I don't feel like I'm ever getting through this. I don't remember this taking as long as it is. Yeah, make them something, Zach. There you go. Get your diamond painting in gear and just give them a diamond painting. Or at least make them a card. Ah, what's happening? When I try to go fast is when I screw up. I hate that. I have so much farther to go on this. Your dad loves spending time with you. Most dads do. Katrina says, my husband and I got my father some clothes, chocolate, and a car. Father's Day and a barbecue. We heard on hubby because, well, his father. That's so horrible. Like the first Father's Day or Mother's Day when one of them passes, it's got to be horrible. But looks like he spoiled the crap out of your dad because of it. Holy smokes! Like screw the clothes and the chocolate. You got him a car and a barbecue. Can I be a dad this year? Jeez Louise, that's craziness. Oh, a card. Okay. I was going to say, holy smokes, Katrina. Card. Okay. But still, even a barbecue is a pretty big ticket item. Second Father's Day without my dad since he passed away. Yeah, it's got to be tough. Let me sneak away with mom and get him. There you go, Zach. At least get him a car. Oh my goodness. That's why, like, when someone passes, unless it's like absolutely on a day, I mean, obviously if it's your dad or your mom, Mother's Day, Father's Day is going to be tough. But like so many people, they remember the date that someone passed. I don't want to remember the date that they passed. I mean, I go to the funeral and I try to put it past me. I don't remember the date because that just makes every year on that date a hard day, you know? And I don't want to dwell on it. So unless it, like, I guess it falls, if something happens like on Christmas Day or on Thanksgiving Day or something, it's hard to not remember the day. But yeah, like I try not to remember the date itself. It is now. Both his parents are gone. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Iris is here. Now he has my mother and father, which he's really close to. Well, at least he's close to them. That's awesome. Because sometimes the in-laws are just like the in-laws, and they're just, you know. But if they're close, that's great. Please tell Daryl Cat that it does get easier eventually, but that pain remains even though it subdues. Yeah, you'll never forget, and it still hurts, but it does get easier. That the pain gets less and less with every year. I try to remember the date my brother passed, but the good memories. There you go. Exactly. You try to remember the good times and do what you can to not dwell on the bad, because they wouldn't want you to. Subsides too. Oh, what did I miss something Jane said? Jeez Louise. What did I miss? Oh, oops, sorry. My fourth one without your dad. Oh, so sorry, Holy. I almost feel bad that I still have both my parents, but I don't know. Like, thankfully, I have no grandparents left. That's for sure. That was very recent that I lost all of my grandparents. But yeah, I still have both my parents, at least. One time he was, what? He was a good big brother. I took the name for something you had done. I never did that for my sister, because my sister was always getting in trouble. My sister is, to this day, is a troublemaker. And at some point, you're like, okay, you know what? You're going to be a troublemaker. You take the blame. But yeah, you definitely want to remember the good times for sure. Hopefully I don't miss too much while I'm doing this. Both your parents are turning 71 this year. Wow. My mom is turning, actually, June 23rd. My mom will be 70. And my dad, I believe, is 2 years older. So he turned 73 in January. Puppies. Michelle's like, puppies, puppies. That was very sweet of him, Zach. But you don't seem like you're as much of a troublemaker as my sister was. So my sister was more normal. I probably would have taken blame for her here and there also. '86. Wow. That's awesome, Holy. She's still healthy and doing well and stuff? Oops. Ah, I screwed something up. Crap. Your dad's birthday's today. Holy smokes. 79. That's awesome, Christy. Well, happy birthday to him. Okay, let's see if I can do this without screwing it up while trying to pay attention to the chat at the same time. I probably shouldn't have come live to finish this up, but I'm like, I'm going to be up anyway. Might as well chit chat with peoples. Oh my goodness. More Rockstar. Rockstar is my friend. If it's not coffee, it's Rockstar. So Zach's wondering how old Gigi is. Well, they say happy birthday to Christy's dad. Yeah, I think I'm going to need, 3 skeins of the green. Like probably not a full skein per stripe, but definitely not going to, I don't think I'm going to get 2 stripes per skein, which sucks. Oh my goodness. Oh, Harvey's here. Oh, hey Harvey, how you doing? Caught you live the other night. You play some good jams. If anyone's on Twitch, go check out Harvey. He's he like DJs and stuff. He's got some good tunes. I was sitting here dancing between periods. Hey Ursula, no, I don't sleep. I should, but I don't. Your dad would have turned 80 this past March. Kurt's 50th wedding anniversary would have been in March as well. Ah, goodness. Such a landmark, the 50th anniversary. But I'm sure they're together somewhere right now. Oh, things are popping in for me. Hang on. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Ursula. It's today? Happy birthday to you. I'm not Joe, so I'm not going to sing. Nobody wants to hear that. Have a drink for you? I will absolutely have a drink for you. As soon as I'm done my Rockstar, I will fill it up with my cocktail. Cheers. Okay, so Harvey and Laura just got back from date night. You got to love date night. You got to keep it real, right? Keep it going. Keep the spark alive. Awesome. She's going to shoot you for not remembering her age. She's your sister. Should we get out of town? Gigi is not 32. There is no way she's older than like 19 or 20. Jeez Louise. That is ridiculous to my brain. Oh, I'm sure they are, Mark. We did indeed. Awesome, Laura. Welcome in. Thanks for coming back. Let's see. August, what? Okay. Happy birthday. Hi again, Christy. The spark is alive and well. Awesome. It's always awesome when the spark is still alive and well. We lost our spark for a little bit, hubby and I, but we found it. It's back. And yes, it is awesome when the spark is alive and well. Yes, Harvey's not going to show up in your YouTube chat. He'll only show up on the screen because Laura and Harvey are in Twitch, because I'm streaming live to both at the moment. So if you want to see Laura and Harvey, they're only going to be on the screen. Katrina doesn't see Harvey either. Oh, hang on. Oh, crap. Things are happening so fast. Wow. Okay. Hang on. Let me go back a bit. What did I miss? Holy crap. That happened so fast. Yes, she is. That's what everyone says. Well, I can imagine Holy, because, like, she does not look any older than, like, 20-something. For sure. I cannot believe she's 32. That is ridiculous to my brain. Okay. Let's go back down here. She's your big sister. Let's see Harvey. Okay, so we're going through that. I don't see Harvey. Now we know why we don't see Harvey. August 15th. Nice to hear that. Twitch gang. Yeah, we're saying Twitch gang. No, Zach. No, Zach. She's Zach. She my niece. What? Joe Loud. Speak English, dude. Said no, Zach. She's Zach. She my niece. Well, I guess that makes Zach your nephew. Christine's saying hey to Katrina. You'll send Zach's gonna send Gigi a present. Oh, wait, did I miss Jeannie? What the frick? How am I missing all this? Oh my goodness. I was not expecting this many people at this hour of the night. This is such a surprise. Okay, Michelle says, I feel like we've been at the bar all night and they're closing and we need to go get breakfast. Yeah, Coco's the after party. I'm always the after party. Thank you all for the Father's Day wishes. I mean, I've never been there, Joe, but you seem like an awesome dad, so you deserve all the Father's Day wishes for sure. No, Joe, Jane is my mom, and Gigi's your big sis. So I guess that makes you his nephew, hun. Ursula's saying happy Father's Day to everyone. No, Zach, no nephew log. You're making me snort, Joe. Don't do that. You did miss a Thrillo tutorial, but I will, I'm going to condense it. It'll be on YouTube, though. I'm going to condense it at some point and throw it on as just like a regular tutorial on YouTube. I did not get to the pocket part, though. So tomorrow at noon Eastern is when I'm going to, yeah, I'm trying to finish like 110 rows to get to the point where we need the pocket. And yeah, so that's why I'm live tonight, but it's not helping me actually get anything done. I was like, I'm going to be up anyway doing this. I might as well go live. But when I get talking, I get nothing done. So I'll probably be like the last minute, like trying to get everything done to show how to do the pocket part. You should have gone to, no, trust me, Laura, the date night is way more important than the Thrillo. We needed an after hours. Oh, don't worry about it, Laura. You can go back and watch, like, my son actually came. I was supposed to get him on like Restream and pop him on, but he ended up showing up like at my house. I'm like, holy crap. So last minute scramble to fit 2 chairs in my little area, but he was here and doing his like Arnold impression at some point. And oh, my son's a hoot. I love that kid to death. But yeah, holy crap, there's so much being said all at once. Holy smokes. Okay, what did I miss here? I can't believe that you're now 40. Get out of town. You're 40, Cat? Yeah. That's how far behind I am. Hang on. I always called you Jeannie. Thought it was wrong all this time. Oh, hang on. Mr. Thrillo. Okay, went over to Mr. Thrillo. Called Jeannie Ursula. Oh my goodness! I can't believe I did that. Okay. Proverbs is Jeannie. I don't know why. Like from day one, I mix up Jeannie and Ursula. Ursula is, who's Ursula again? Ursula is OM Granny Square, right? I don't know why I cannot get the two of you straight. Okay, so Jeannie is Proverbs. I knew that. I totally knew that. Just my brain is not functioning anymore. I am so sorry, Jeannie. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh, geez Louise. So happy birthday, Jeannie. Oh my goodness. I need an after hours. Okay, we got that. So gone. Okay. You don't look it. She does not look it. Put a lime on the coconut. I want to play that song now. Oh, put the lime in the coconut. Okay, I'm going to stop so I don't get flagged on YouTube. Okay. Joe was uncle. I would annoy him on purpose. Now you just do it by accident, eh, Zach? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Coco, for being a good sport tonight. No worries, Liz. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be up anyway. I mean, hopefully I can get some stuff done anyway. But like, if I'm going to be up, I might as well go live. And I cannot believe there's 16 people here right now at this hour. It's like 10 to 3 in the morning here. Kat, Laura loved date night, really. She got treated well today. Good on you, Harvey. Treat her good. Oh, you're going to bed now, Jeannie? Did I insult you too bad by calling you Ursula? Well, happy birthday, sweetie, and have a good night. Hopefully you're not already gone before I got to that and before I corrected myself. Both my sons are great. You didn't even meet the middle one yet. I'll get him on here one day. I got Mark questioning himself. It's like, good night, Proverbs. Ursula, right? It's not Ursula. I got you on the wrong. It's Jeannie. Oh, goodness. Everyone say good night to Jeannie. He said he knew nothing of crochet, but he knew Slipknot and Blink-182. Were you there at the beginning of my tutorial, Michelle? Because like we start with a Slipknot, right? And then we started with 182 chains. So it's like Slipknot and Blink-182. Yeah, so it's OM Granny. I don't know why I cannot get those two straight. So OM Granny Square is Ursula. Okay. I don't know why I do that. I can't help it. Oh, goodness. It's okay, many drinks. Too many drinks. Yes, we'll blame the drinks, Jeannie. I have had quite a few cocktails today, though. We started at like, what, 2 in the afternoon? And I had at least one before we started. So, yeah. So it's been 12 hours I've had cocktails. So I think this is my second Rockstar. So 2 Rockstars between just a bunch of cocktails. So we'll blame the cocktails. So cheers, Jeannie. Here, wonderful birthday, Zach. Much be my nephew then. Well, we're still a nephew. I don't know how far behind I am, but holy smokes, I think I'm really far behind. Still have 9 hours and 11 minutes. Yeah, and how much have I done in the last like 20 minutes? Absolutely nothing. Once I get cut off. Oh my goodness. He can be a gentleman when he wants to be. Sounds good. I'm not sure what sounds good anymore, Mark, but cheers to that. Hey, I caught up. Holy smokes. It is absolutely 110 rows, Mark, and I'm on row, where's my row counter? I'm on row 15. I'm not going to be done. I'm just going to have to show how to do the pocket. That is craziness. 9 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, I am not going to be done. I am absolutely not going to be done. I do well holding your cocktail float. I'd be up. You'd be slobbering. Oh my goodness. Well, I kind of space them out, you know. I don't go crazy. 182 came from, for the Thrillo, you start with a chain of 182. So I started with the slip knot, so like slip knot, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, okay, so, and then you chain 182. He's like, blink 182. You have to quit at 3. I probably should too, but I won't. But sleep whenever you gotta, Mark. Like, don't feel obliged to stick around just because I'm here. Like, I'm almost always here now. I don't remember which live it was, but I mentioned this once. It was dollar shooter night at the Peel Pub in downtown. Oh, I'm dropping my crochet hook. Downtown Montreal. It's called the Peel Pub. It was the Peel Pub show bar. It was dollar shooter night, and I had 75 amaretto sours and a couple of beers. And I got up at the end of the night, and the waiter, it was like, I cannot believe you are walking out of here. I weighed a lot more than 2. I was shortly after I had Cody. So I weighed about 230, 240. I gained a lot of weight with my first son. But yeah, so I had a little more absorption area, surface area. But yeah, I had 75 shooters plus beers, and I walked out of there. But I promise I'm not an alcoholic. Oh, who's that? Oh, Michelle's coming up. Just be a sec there. Hey, Michelle, how are ya?
Good.
Awesome. What are you doing up at this hour?
Couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah, I hear ya. Mark says, gotcha, Coco. I'd be dead. Joe says, I'd be dead, Lord. Oh my goodness. Harvey and Laura saying, hey, Michelle.
Hello.
Hello, she says. Can certainly hold the alcohol. I certainly can, Mark. I mean, I cannot be held accountable for what I do when I drink that much, but I can hold it and I can walk. I don't know what I say or what I do, but I'm usually on 2 feet. Oh, goodness. So you were saying, Michelle, that you're almost done the blanket you're working on?
Yes.
Yeah? How much you got left?
Just the border.
Okay. Awesome.
It's full size.
Wow. It's got to feel like it feels great when you're at that point, right? You're just finishing up and you're just like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, but it goes really slow, it seems like, because you want it to go fast. And it's boring. Yeah. It's very boring.
Yeah. But it's still an accomplishment.
Yeah.
Oh, Mama J's here. Hey, Mama J.
Yep.
Can you frog the pocket of the completed Thrillo and redo it? Well, I already tied it off and I wove in all my ends because tomorrow I'm bringing that to my dad. That's my dad's Father's Day gift. So I cannot do that, but I mean, I could just work one up just straight up if I need to. I mean, I'm still going to try to finish. I mean, I don't think I'll be on here until noon tomorrow. So, of course, who knows? I'm a crazy person.
Up there
Oh, my goodness.
my whips.
Oh, Dana's saying hey to Michelle. Oh, what's up there?
My whips.
Oh.
And then down here's my done.
Wow. See, I need like closed off like cubbies to hide my whips. So it doesn't feel so overwhelming, because I have all mine like under my desk.
If I leave them there, then I can see them, get them done.
Yeah, true enough. Good to see you, Mama J. Biden's dog champ. Oh, he died? When did he die? Biden's dog died. I think that's the least of the current president problems, however. Oh, but it's always sad. Like, a dog, I swear, is just like a kid. I mean, not as bad as losing a kid, obviously, because like I would shoot myself in the head if I lost my child. But yeah, it's horrible when you lose a pet. Jeez Louise. Poor guy. He's got enough on his plate. Joe says, hey, Mama J-Lod.
Did you guys have fun over at Liz's?
I'm sorry?
Did you have fun over at Liz's?
I did. It was a nice little break from being live. I literally went live, went over to Liz's, and then now I'm back. Took a little breather. Now I'm back. Earlier today. Oh, that's so sad. Is that the one that was like biting the Secret Service agents and stuff? Not Secret Service, whatever they are. I don't know. What are they called? Something service agents? I don't know. I'm Canadian. I don't know all this stuff. Question? Sorry?
The protector guys.
Yeah, protector guys. I don't know what they're called though. Something service agents or something. Okay, so Laura's like, question for everyone. What's the best date you've ever been on? That's a good one, Laura. You're going to make me think after all those cocktails. Jeez Louise. What's the best date you ever been on, Michelle?
Well, I had never been mudding before, and guy asked me out to go mudding. I'm like, sure, whatever, you know. And that was around, I don't know, 2, 3 in the afternoon. We ended up talking all through the night. So it was like a 12-hour date.
Wow, that's awesome.
It was pretty cool.
I think my best date is kind of like that too. Unfortunately, the guy was a narcissist and it was horrible every day after. We talked all night, and then when I did go home, we chatted online all night, but he ended up being a narcissist. He was brainwashing me slowly but surely. But yeah, the date itself was awesome. Laura, our best one was that time I surprised you with a trip to Disneyland Paris, and we went, spent the weekend there. You went all the way to, okay, you're in the UK, so I guess it's not as big of a deal as if someone took me to France for the weekend. So in my brain, I'm like, you went to France for the weekend? But yeah, from here, it's a much bigger deal. But yeah, that sounds awesome. I mean, a bunch of pictures of bracelets. I do need to turn in Coco and everyone. Have a good sleep, Mark. Thanks for coming.
No.
You've been a trooper. You were here pretty much the whole first half, even though dude doesn't even crochet, and he was there for my entire tutorial, my 8-hour freaking live. I cannot believe I did an 8-hour live. That is ridiculous. So sleep well, sweet dreams. Sorry?
How are your watch hours doing?
Actually, right after my live, I refreshed and they went down, which is weird. What? Like, YouTube takes away my watch hours. I think something's fishy there.
Yeah, that's not right.
But yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but whatever. It'll be what it'll be. Like I said, I'm not trying to get monetized or anything. The more the merrier, come on in or don't. Whatever. It'll be what it'll be. Oh, Laura doesn't think that was your best date. What was it then, Laura? Now you got me curious. What could be better than a weekend in France and Paris? Back to cocktails. So I start slurring my words, which I think I already am. Apologies. Yeah, again, if anyone that just came in is on Twitch, go check out Harvey. He's a lot of fun. He does like DJ stuff and he plays some good jams. I was almost disappointed that I had to leave to go watch the rest of the game, but I couldn't not go watch. Did you go to YouTube Studio on your computer, the monetization? I did not. Well, a while ago. I'm not near enough hours for that yet. I'm not even worried about that. It'll be what it'll be. Even when I get the watch hours and stuff, I'm not 100% sure that I will monetize, just because I don't want people to super chat me and stuff like that and YouTube take half of it. I feel like it's gypping the people. So, I mean, nothing against you. I mean, by all means, like, whatever. But for me, I think, I don't know. It's not what, like, for a bit, I was like, okay, I got to get my hours, got to get my subs, I got to, get monetized and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that's not why I started this. I started this just to have people to talk to about yarny crap. And I'm just going to stick with that in my mindset, and whatever happens, happens. I'm only at like 600 and some odd hours, and you need 4,000 anyway. So I'm not going to stress over it. It'll be what it'll be.
I guess I didn't realize that YouTube takes that much.
Oh,
from like.
Oh, you froze there. I missed what you said. You froze up there.
I didn't realize that YouTube took so much from super chats and things.
At first, it was 30%, which still is already a lot. But now it's 45%. I mean, I understand them taking a small cut because they're processing it for you, but I think anything more than 20% is just greed.
Just tell everybody if they want to donate, go to PayPal.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, that's not where I went to check my hours. I check in my, what's it called? There's a word. Yeah, what she said. Oh, that's where I went. And I'm pretty sure, like, right after my lives, normally it'll go up. So I'm pretty sure it shows my live hours almost right away there. But this time it went down. I was at 630 something hours. I hit refresh and it went down to like 615 or something. I'm like, I don't understand. Yeah. Reach wouldn't like them. Oh, what did I miss here? Dubai. You guys went to Dubai? That is awesome. You guys go everywhere. Holy smokes. Oh, Harvey said something too. Let me go all the way down. I don't know why it's not. Oh, I hit show. Someone's comment's going to show up. Oh. I'm just trying to scroll down, like, show more comments, and then I end up clicking on someone's comment. Okay, what did Harvey say before that? Which one? Okay, which one was your favorite? I love to travel too. I used to travel quite a bit, but in recent years, I've been much more tame. Probably the main reason we got together in the first place. Okay, yeah, when you got something in common like that, yeah, I can understand that. That would be why you guys clicked. The only thing I know about Dubai is that that really tall building. Is it a hotel or something? And the Sex and the City movie, the second one, that was in Dubai. That's all I know about Dubai. Oh, goodness.
So what do you have planned for later today?
Oh, goodness. Just more of this thing. And then at some point I got to, my youngest is the only one that still lives here, but he's been visiting my mom for about 2 weeks now. So I'm going to pick up his meds around 3 o'clock, because that's when they'll be ready. And then go over for Father's Day for my dad. And then, yeah, that's about it. Yeah. Nothing crazy. I don't do much anymore. Maybe depending if I'm not going to sleep, I may run out and get more of this yarn, because I really don't think I'm going to have enough, which is crazy to me. Because I literally only used, like I said, 3/4 of the pound of love, but somehow like 400 and something meters doesn't seem to be enough for a stripe. I don't know. Maybe I'm crocheting
number 4?
Hmm?
Was the other one a number 4 as well?
Yeah, but it was actually a thinner 4. But maybe I'm crocheting more loosely than I did then. I don't know. Or maybe because it's a bit of a thicker 4, maybe it's just, I don't know. It's really weird. I mean, it could be like an optical illusion too, because like obviously the inside of the skein is, you're using more of it, and as you come out, I don't know, there's more of it. So maybe I can get 2 stripes out of it. I don't know. It's looking very dubious at the moment. Oh goodness. So anyone that's here, what's in y'all's cups?
Coffee.
Coffee.
Always.
I might have to switch to that soon, because yeah. I sent my son out near the end of my tutorial there, or it wasn't even almost the end of it technically, I guess, but
yeah,
shortly before he left for more cocktails. But I didn't think he was leaving so soon, so he got double the cocktails I would have gotten for myself. So I haven't really been pacing myself like I should have.
Well, you'll have some for tomorrow.
We'll see.
Or today.
It's yummy. I might just go through it anyway. We love traveling together. Okay, we read that one. All right, I think Laura left her jacket in your car, Harvey. Mama J's drinking water. Zach's drinking Dr. Pepper. Oh, but now it's empty. Zach, you need a refill. Harvey's gonna bring your jacket over tomorrow, Laura. I'm drinking whiskey all night. All right. At least someone else is having cocktails. I don't feel like such a lush. So how long have you and Laura been together? Obviously, it would appear you're not living together, even though you went to like Dubai and stuff together. I can't even get my husband to take me anywhere. He didn't even want a honeymoon, really. And then I kind of lured him in with, because he loves fishing. So we did a fishing trip for our honeymoon. So I literally spent my honeymoon fishing and gutting fish. About a year. Okay. All right. Awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it too. I enjoy fishing. But I think I would have rather, like, you know, a hotel with room service and stuff like that. But it'll be what it'll be. Losing my voice again already. Jeez Louise. I guess it's no wonder. I was on live for like 8 hours before.
Yeah.
I really did not think I was going to be on more than like 3-4 hours. But 8 hours later, I was like, all right, let's go over to Liz's. It'll be your next month. Awesome. Very cool. All right, so when y'all aren't drinking water and Dr. Pepper and stuff, okay, we know Harvey drinks whiskey. What's everyone's favorite cocktail type drink?
whiskey for me.
Whiskey for you too? Any particular kind or just whiskey in general?
When I lived in upstate New York, there was a good one. It was Canadian, but I don't remember the name of it.
Okay. I hate it when you have something good and you can't remember what it is.
Yeah, and I can't get it here.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
No, if I drink Dr. Pepper now, he'll be up all night. Okay. How did I miss that before? That was before the year and stuff. You'll probably be up all night anyways. I'm a bad influence, Zach. Turn me off and go to bed. Okay, Laura's a gin gal. Harvey, it's Jameson is his favorite whiskey. Jack for Christy. I used to love Jack. Oh my goodness. JD was my favorite. Like I drink it straight out the bottle, whatever. And that was my downfall, was I drank it straight out the bottle. It was grad night. And I was 18 when I graduated high school, which is of legal age here in Quebec. So my best friend and I, we bought a 2-4. I keep forgetting not everyone uses the 2-4 term, which is a case of 24 beers of Molson Dry, which is a pretty strong beer. It was like 6 point something %. So we had a 24 case of Molson Dry and a bottle of Jack Daniels. And I'd have a beer. This is before I knew better than to not mix your drinks. So I'd have a beer, I'd have a swig straight out the bottle of Jack Daniels, have a beer, have some Jack Daniels. I puked my guts out that night. Like I left my party. The party went on for several hours after my dad carried me up the stairs and put me to bed. Oh my goodness. And now like just the smell of Jack Daniels makes me like nauseous. But before that, I loved it. Zach doesn't really like alcohol. Good. Good for you, Zach. It's probably the best. I wish I didn't love alcohol so much. Mango tea. That sounds interesting. I like mango. I don't like tea though, but there's certain teas I like. I like chamomile tea. I like the taste of that, but regular tea, I can't stand the taste of regular tea. You drink Mike's hard lemonade. Okay. Okay. You know what's really good? I don't know if you have this in the States or not, but those in Canada, it's what is it? You have your Smirnoff Ice, or Mike's Hard Lemonade would work also. And then like you fill up like a pitcher with it, you throw in a Red Bull, and then what is it that makes it green? There's something else they throw in there. I think it's a Rev. Have you heard of Rev? You throw in a Rev, and it's so yummy, and it keeps you awake and drunk. So you're like buzzed and drunk at the same time. I don't know. And like Tasmanian devil.
It can be good.
Oh, Mama J loves pina colada and strawberry daiquiris. Oh my goodness, yes, I love a good pina colada. But my problem with pina colada is I had my first pina colada actually in Mexico, so it's really hard to find a good pina colada elsewhere, or at least up in Canada. Maybe there's more places in the US that you can get it because there are more Mexicans there, so maybe. But up in Canada, it's really hard to find a good pina colada. Zach only drinks on Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. Good for you, hon, because I'm a very bad influence. And yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Oh my goodness. I'm getting absolutely nothing done. But I don't even care at this point. I still can't believe there's still like 11 people awake watching. It's like 3:15 in the morning. I mean, it's not 3:15 everywhere, but yeah. Are you on Eastern time, Michelle?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. I keep forgetting where you're at. Where are you exactly?
Central Indiana.
Indiana. Okay. Okay.
If you make a triangle between Chicago, Indianapolis, and Fort Wayne, or Detroit, I'm like right in the center of those.
Okay. Indiana and Detroit, I heard of. The other places you said, I cannot draw a triangle because I don't know where they are.
Chicago.
Chicago. Okay. Okay. I guess you cut out at that point. It sounded like a weird place when you said it.
Chicago, Indy, and Detroit. I'm kind of in the middle.
Okay. All right. Cool. It's 8:15 there. Okay. AM, I'm assuming. Yeah, you're UK, so you're 5 hours ahead. So yeah, so it's 8 a.m. there. Okay, awesome. 3:17. Yeah, same here, Zach. It's AM. Okay, cool. Okay, try to get a couple more stitches in. I am so not getting done. Did Christy say something? Dana's just saying hey to Christy now. What did I miss?
Somebody come up here and talk to Coco for a minute. I got to go make more coffee.
The links, well, I posted it in YouTube. I don't know how to do that in, what do you call it, in Twitch. So I'll paste it again just because. Yeah, if anyone wants to pop up, the link's there. You can tell date night went really well if we're still up at Well, how well could it be, though, if you're in different places now? If it was 8 a.m. and you're still in the same house, that's a good date night. Oh, there's Christy. This would be what? Guess what the beads you want are free. Oh, the beads Mama J wants are free. Well, that's cool. Free's always good. I like free. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be like a hot mess by the end of this for sure. Try to get a few more stitches in. Where are you at, Dana? In the Thrillo? Were you doing it, or were you just there for support? Oh, Christy's lurking. Lurk away, Christy. Lurk away. Oops. Yeah, you seem like the kind of dude that likes to make people happy, Zach. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't make sense in my head for a second. I'm like, yeah. Took me a second to say, yes, I said that correctly. Jack was in the back of his car. Oh, my goodness. Oh, frick. Hey, Angie, how are you, sweetie? What are you doing today? What's the time difference in Germany? What time is it there? You shouldn't be too far off from from the UK. What are you, like 6 hours-ish ahead of us? Or me too, Zach. That's our downfall, I think. We think about other people first, and then at some point we become miserable, and then it's hard to make other people happy when you're miserable. So we got to learn to make ourselves happy so that we can make other people happy. I'm really sorry if I ignore anybody for a second or two. I'm really trying to get this done before noon tomorrow, and there's so much more to do. So much more to do. It's craziness. I don't know what made me think I could get this done in like one tutorial. Oh, you're working already? Holy smokes. You're always working, Angie. Do you ever go home? Are you only at home on Saturdays when you go live? Every time I see her, she's at work. Making braces makes me happy. Awesome, Zach. You do whatever makes you happy, sweetie. It is a choice. And a lot of people forget that happiness is a choice. You can choose to be happy. You are always busy, Angie. That's craziness. You're like always at work or on the go or running around. Like you've never been in a single one of my lives where you're just at home. You'll find the odd bead on your bed. I can imagine. That's why I don't craft in my bedroom. I can just imagine the things I would find in my bed if I actually crafted stuff in my bedroom. It'd be craziness. So I have my crafty room, and all my crafty stuff happens here. That way, if there's anything that goes missing or whatnot, I know it's in here. Don't get me wrong. I'll occasionally bring my crochet into the living room when I'm watching the hockey game or whatnot, but it's rare. I usually do all my crafty stuff here. Oh my goodness. You're on your desk when I visit you. That's why my uploads and live has to be planned. I can imagine, but like, how many hours a week do you work, Angie? Because like, you're always at work. Like, we're coming into Sunday now, so for you, it's Sunday already. So how are you at work on a Sunday? Zach, my voice is like gone. Zach would like an answer to his email when Mama J has a moment. You don't get much time off either, Harvey? It's got to be more than 40 hours, because 40 hours is usually like Monday to Friday. If you're going into Sunday, that's definitely beyond 40 hours. I work sometimes until 2 a.m. That's craziness, Angie. You gotta take breaks. Gotta take breaks. I'm gonna just make Mama J a box up and send it to her. Awesome, Zach. Certified workaholic. It seems like it, Angie. It really seems like it. Are rare. Never has the time. Harvey, make time for Laura. Of course, I guess all the work he does gives him enough time to go to Dubai and Paris and stuff. So I'm sure Dubai wasn't a weekend thing. What row am I even on? I lost my counter. Where's my counter? There it is. I found it. Your break is vacation. How much vacation time do you get, Angie? Oops. Ah! I lost my stitch. Freaking frick. Hate that. Every time I try to hurry is when I screw up. So technically, I'm actually faster when I don't hurry. But you can't help it. You try to hurry, and then you screw up, and it ends up taking longer. Even on vacation, your phone is busy. Work follows you all the time. Not if you turn your phone off. Actually, the one good thing about my honeymoon, despite the fact that like it was a fishing weekend, is that there was zero cell service there. And I was actually up for promotion at work at the time. So I had to schedule the time that they were going to call me. And I had to drive 10 minutes away from where we were to get the call. But like nobody bothered me while we were there because they couldn't, which was freaking awesome. Like, just to unplug completely and not be reachable is just so satisfying sometimes. 6 weeks vacation. That's awesome, Angie. 6 weeks is awesome. Definitely. Gonna go try and sleep. Have church in a few hours. Good luck, Mama J. Sweet dreams, hon. And Zach's tummy is gurgling. Why is your tummy gurgling? And we've been there again, just because we know that we can completely tune out from everything and just nobody's going to bother us, and we could just do our thing and not worry about anything else because nobody can reach us, which is awesome. Which kind of sucks a little bit, I guess, if you know, there's an emergency, you can't really call anybody. But we were out on the lake for about 8 hours one day, and the people that run the place, they sent their son out to make sure we were okay. So at some point they'll send someone out to make sure everybody's okay, so we don't have to worry so much. Dr. Pepper and gummies are not a good mix. Why is your tummy gurgling, Laura? Especially now. What did I miss? What's especially now? What's especially now, Angie? I missed something. Was it something I said, or I don't even know anymore. My brain is totally fried at this point. I've been up forever at this point, so drinks or no drinks, I don't know what the heck's going on. I just go live because I don't know. I just go live and pretend to be normal. Oh, I just punched my microphone. Don't do that. Problem with this drink is you can't even like sneak it because it turns your whole mouth blue. Like it's like when you drink, when you eat one of those blue freezies, it just turns your whole mouth blue. Like I'm blue everywhere inside my mouth. Oh, you're just hungry. So eat something, Laura. We'll eat something. Oh, with COVID, yeah. More online work. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that too because I was doing tech support for a bit, and I ended up, I qualified for work at home even before COVID. But because I was working from home, there are certain times of the day where the client wasn't reachable at certain hours. So I would actually log in and call my customers even when I wasn't working, just because I didn't trust that another tech support person would handle them the way that I would. You know, it wouldn't take the time with them, and so I would call my customers even when I wasn't working. Working without meeting your clients. Yeah, I hear ya. I could just imagine now, for sure. Like, I am so anal when it comes to my sorry, I'm losing my voice again. When it comes to clients, like, I like my clients to leave happy, and I couldn't trust that someone else would treat them the way that I will. I would call them outside of my working hours, and yeah, I mean, that's just me. I'm anal, and I don't know. Home office. Oh, okay. Working in your pajamas. I did that for a bit, Angie, but I felt like I was more awake and ready to work when I got dressed. But like for the first while, yeah, I would work in my pajamas until I decided, you know what, I feel more awake and more ready to conquer the day when I got dressed. So I would at least put pants on and then go to work, even though it was just downstairs from my bedroom. When your client leaves happy, that it is, it's so important. And like the problem is yes, we have a lot of, like, for the company I was working for, it was a TV, internet, and telephone company in Canada. I'm not going to call them out, but we had a lot of customer service agents and tech support agents within Canada, but we did have some overseas too. And it just seemed like the people overseas could care less, you know, like because you take notes from every call and you can look back on the previous notes, and the things they did, like they just didn't give a crap. So I didn't trust that someone else would handle them properly. Like if someone reaches me, that's the end of the line. I'm going to fix your problem. Whether I have to send a tech out or whatnot, like when you reach me, that's it. That's all. We're going to fix your crap. But I can never trust that someone else would handle them the way I would. Not just handle them, but handle the situation the way that I would. And I just, no. For me, it was like, I'll work outside of my working hours just to make sure that this customer left happy, you know? Got yourself a snack? Good. What you snacking on? Give me some ideas. I didn't even have supper. I ate nothing today. I think I had like a bit of cheese. That's my go-to when I'm like busy. I'll just have some cheese. I got some cereal. Exactly. You got to be the problem solver. But like the thing is, well, okay, things are weird here. I think. Hang on. Let me go back here. Like aside from YouTube, I don't know why the way I am on YouTube, but I'm a very introverted person, and I hate being on the phone. But like if you call me, I'm gonna fix your problem regardless. So there's a point to that story, but I don't remember what it was. What happened to Michelle? She had to drop down for a bit. I don't remember why, but and Michelle just grabbed a protein bar. I wish I had something that simple. But y'all fuel up. Just because Coco is a bad influence doesn't mean you can't eat properly. Yeah, I still can't remember the moral of the story I was telling. It couldn't have been that important. Not. So I went to go grab some. Is that what it was? Okay. Understand the idea of that. Oh, that concept, being a problem solver to solve success. Yes, I like to think it is. Angie. Okay. Michelle went to grab coffee, he thinks. It could very well be I don't remember anything. And yes, Angie, I am not surprised at all that you are extroverted. She's just like so like blah. She's very in your face, but in a good way. Nothing happened, Ladybird. I'm working on it right after the live. I was not planning on this live, but it happened. So I have not given up on it. It will happen, I promise. What happened? She did Harvey. Okay. Harvey's very extroverted. I don't even know what the heck I was doing right here. Here we go. Yes, I want a single crochet there. Okay. How are you doing this evening / morning, Lisa? What is it? 5 hours ahead, so it's 8:30 there. You're working on your Thrillo? Are you as panicked as I am, Dana? Trying to catch up to where we need to be tomorrow? Oh my goodness. This wasn't supposed to be a panic project, but it turned out to be. No, that's not what I want to do. I'm on the shell row. Jeez Louise. 3, 4. There we go. Ah! I know, and then we went straight to Liz, and then I was going to do it right after Liz, but then I came on again. But I will do it. I promise I'll do it. I promise. Okay, you're going to be at church tomorrow, so you want to get some done now. Okay. Did you catch the explain the pocket part well enough that like I don't know what time your church is at. Are you going to be back by noon, or how would you describe a person who is prone to self-pity? I would call them, that is a perfect description of my mother, and she is an energy vampire is how I describe her. Stuffing cornflakes down your gullet like a, I don't know what the heck a gannet is, but it still sounds funny. Yeah, I call my mother an energy vampire because she just sucks the life out of you. And anyone like that just self-pity, 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 looking for, they suck the life out of you. So I call them energy vampires. That's how I describe them. Seagull. Huh? Okay, I'm assuming you're not eating seagull, so I don't know where that seagull came in. Oh my goodness. You'll be at church, but we'll get the pocket when I get home. Okay, awesome. Yeah, tomorrow I am absolutely limiting myself to the 1 hour because then David goes live, so I will absolutely explain it within the hour. So you shouldn't have to watch too much crap, and Cody won't be here making me laugh and do stupid things. He was super helpful, but he also made me laugh too much to get anything done. Oh, Lisa's in the house. I'll let you up in 2 seconds. Let me put that down so I have 2 hands going. Oh, she's rubbing her face. There she is. Hi, Lisa.
I was always told by my mother, I don't know where my mic is. Oh, my mic's on the floor. Well, you know, tough. I was always told by my mother that if I stuffed food down my gob any faster, it'd be coming out as it was going in. And I ate like a gannet, which is a type of seagull that doesn't chew. It just goes in and straight back out again.
Okay.
So I'm stuffing it down my gullet like a gannet.
Okay. See, I had no idea what the frick again it was.
I had to explain, but I couldn't be asked to type it all out. So I had to come up and... People, seriously, people.
Not everyone's from the UK, Lisa. Not everybody knows your weird terms, okay?
It's not... This one wasn't rude.
I didn't say rude. I said weird.
Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with
Oh, weird. Yeah, I'm fine with weird.
That's fine. Oh, dear. I'll give you 5 minutes of my wonderfulness. Oh, no, sorry.
Oh.
What was I last night? Cody said I was amazing. Cody said I was amazing.
You are.
Oh, that made me chuckle. I was literally just trying to close the tab and I missed it. I missed the X. And just as I missed the X, he said, she's so amazing. I'm like, yes, I am.
You are. You're one of my favorite people.
So good. So weird.
Those energy vampires. Exactly, Dana. Those energy vampires will just suck the life out of you.
I wish I could suck some life out of people. I could do with some energy every now and again.
Yeah. So how did it go with your dad?
What?
How did it go with your dad? You don't have to talk about it on this platform, but did he like the dishcloths at least?
No, he hasn't opened them yet because today is Father's Day.
Okay, so he just showed up to get the wrapped gift and left.
Is it Father's Day? I didn't know.
Oh, uh-huh. Yeah.
You're right. But
Play my little violin.
Yeah, big time. I'll know in about 3 hours. But yeah, Michelle, yes. And you I think it was on Coco's live last time that you told us what was on it because Coco was like, I want that shirt.
I do. I showed it to my husband. He's like, eh. He doesn't give two craps about crochet yarny crap.
What does he know? I'm just going to turn the bread maker off. The bread maker mixer. Hang on.
All right. So Angie's asking, what would you do when you meet one if it's a stranger? I would do what I could to please them to a certain extent, but at some point, I would avoid them in the future for sure. Just because I know, just through my mother, who I have trouble avoiding. I mean, don't get me wrong. I avoid her as much as I can. She calls me daily, texts me about 15 times a day, which unfortunately, sorry, Lisa, that's why I don't always answer messages right away, because every time my phone vibrates or rings, I just assume it's my mother.
See, you've told me this story before, and the reality is, I hear it from everybody. Everybody says the same, and I know it's just, let's avoid Lisa at all costs.
No, it's really not. I'm not avoiding you. I am absolutely avoiding my mother. She literally sucks the life out of me. But like, as far as strangers go, Angie, I will deal with it in the moment and then just avoid it like the plague after the fact. Oh, Harvey wants to know where you are in the UK, Lisa.
Where am I? Who said that?
Harvey. He's on Twitch. You have to look at the screen for that one.
Oh,
it's not going to show up in your YouTube.
3 places? I am looking at the screen. It said Harvey says we are from the UK.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Carry on.
I'm like, where's she? I don't get it.
I'm reading my own words. I'm making stuff up as I go.
That's what I kind of said about Laura and Harvey, because they both said the UK, and I'm like, hi, Laura and Harvey. Yeah.
Have you seen him on Twitch? He's fun. I gotta catch you again.
Twitch.
You don't. Well, get Twitch. Life. Well, you don't have to actually like post videos on Twitch if you don't want to.
You have to go on there to do any activity and.
Oh, Christy's got a mom like that. Oh goodness, I feel so bad for you, Christy, because I know what I go through. My whole life has been like, she'll raise her voice to me and I'll raise my voice back just in instinct, and she'll be like, oh, elder abuse and blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, just whatever, just do my best to end the conversation. Yeah, exactly. Run away, Angie. You just run away. Is it bad that I let her suck the life out of me because someday she won't be here to do so? It depends how bad it is. If you can deal, then deal. But if you can't, limit it. Say, okay, I'm only available on this day. Call me once a week or something, if you can. Because
and what Lisa would say is actually confront. You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to be complete Lisa-fied when doing it. But if you turn around and say, look, every single time I see you, I feel so drained because it seems you're doing this all the time, or you're doing that, or you're saying that. And I don't know how much more I can take. And I want to love you, but you're making it really difficult. Please help me help you.
Yeah, I've tried having a very similar conversation with my mother. It never ended well. She is in denial. She does not believe she does this. And so I avoid her calls. I avoid her texts as much as possible. Like, she will text me, oh, urgent, call me. But I know it's not really urgent. It's just something ridiculous. So, but the problem is sometimes it is, but I don't know. Like, she cries wolf all the time, that I don't always call her when it is urgent. And I tried explaining that to her. I'm like, if you don't always say it's urgent, maybe I will call you when it is urgent. And I don't know. She doesn't get it. She thinks everything's urgent and everything is just, I don't know. The woman, I don't know.
But you've confronted her about it, though.
Yeah, I have. I've tried.
Which you need to do. If you don't confront at all, then in a sense, you're your own worst enemy. And it's a case of, who have you got to blame, really? But if you at least say something once, you've got it out. And if it carries on, then make a decision. But you want to say something first. Yeah,
definitely try first in conversation. But if that doesn't work, then, it'll be what it'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. I just missed a bunch of text messages here.
Northamptonshire, Harvey.
Oh, what did I miss here? Oh, okay, Runaway. I saw that one. Why self-pity? I can't understand it. Do you believe that self-pity is a form of selfishness? It is absolutely a form of selfishness.
Yes.
Absolutely. Because they want to be the center of attention. The problem is with these people is
like me. Shut up, Coco. I'm like me. Like eyes on me, me.
Exactly.
Shut up, Coco. This is my time now.
To the outside world, they look like a freaking saint. So if you say anything to someone else, they're like, "Oh, you're crazy. She's a great person." I'm like, "Yeah, to you, she's a great person." Like, my dad doesn't even know the extent of what I went through growing up. Like, I told him one story that happened. He's like, "Oh, there's no way your mom did that." I'm like, "She absolutely freaking did that." And she's just such a great actress that people, I don't know, they want you to look like a crazy person when you say something about
she's
them.
She's not on the same scale as Corey's, but she's very much like the sun shines out of her backside to every one of the family members, apart from my father, who still tries to be friends with her. And when my grandmother was around, she knew. But everybody else, oh my gosh, I can't believe you're saying that about your mother. Do you ever live with her? Do you ever speak to her properly? Exactly. Have you ever spent time with her?
Exactly. Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah. Like, my mom she can act like a great person. She's a great person for the 1 hour in church. But then she goes home and everything she suppressed within that hour comes out, And it's I don't know.
I always tried to describe my mother to people who had never met her, who were about to, or sods, as, okay, she'll be really, really nice. The first time you meet her, lovely, wonderful. She'll even be nice to me. The second time you meet her, you might see a slight twitch in her eye, or she might say a little comment that you're like, ooh, but the rest of it will all be all sweetness and light. The third time you meet her, guaranteed every single time, the third time, you would see the evil, the fire burning in her eyes, the nastiness, the, oh, hell, get me out of here fast. It's just nasty, nasty, nasty.
Yeah, my mother isn't even that. To anyone outside of our home, doesn't matter how long she's out, she will be like the epitome of holiness, you know? But at home I don't know. She's just... I can't even explain it. Like, that's the problem too. Like, I try to explain it to people that they're like, what are you talking about? And I try to explain it, and it's just, you can't. Yeah. She sucks the life out of you. That's like her goal in life is to suck the life out of her children. Like, she'll even to this day, yes, I've had problems with my husband. Yes, we separated for a little while, but we're back together. We're doing well. And she'll bring stuff up from the past, and she'll bring stuff up from like 2 relationships ago. I'm like, Ma, you got to get the frick over this. Like, that's gone. I don't know. I can't explain it. Oh, goodness.
I think, yes, we all turn into one of our parents, whichever that parent may be.
I've turned into my dad, thank God.
Unfortunately, I'm very much like her, my mother, joy to the world. The one thing that I always watch for, because I've got her face and I've got her mannerisms and I've got some of her attitude, is I watch my mouth as I'm getting older. I've got lips. This sounds like such a stupid thing, but I've got lips. Mm-hmm. Like, if anybody watches me when I don't have like a backdrop, I've got like fish lips. I have lips. My mother has no lips because she's always going. So she's drawing them away. So I'm watching how thin my lips get, thinking, oh, hell, I know I'm a mean cow, but my lips are getting way too thin.
Yeah. Angie says, now we're having content. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. I've tried, Angie. I've moved 45 minutes from there, but she still has my phone number.
Self-pity is a choice, and it is selfish, but it's also a huge form of depression when it's like whether you've got an animal. Actually, it can go to an adult, but whether you've got an animal or whether you've got a baby, if they find out that something works to get attention, they'll do it again. It's learned behavior. And sometimes behaviors have been addictive. And if you get addicted to something, you can't stop.
Yeah. The problem is, growing up, when you're brought up that way, you don't know as a child to contradict that behavior. Because you get in trouble because you're the child and your mom knows best. So growing up in that environment, and then it just continues and continues and gets worse and worse. And oh goodness, I love our therapy session. They're so much cheaper than going to the doctor, Michelle says. Cheers to that, Michelle.
You do my therapy about this. Back just before Christmas, I was thinking about what I should do in each live stream. Like, should I have 2 or 3? And one of those 3 could be like an agony aunt session, because at that point I was seeming to be doing kind of an agony aunt thing with friends all over the place. I'm like, maybe I could do an agony aunt live. And it was just too many trolls, can't do it. But I can deal with this. This is good. You know, every now and again, bringing the worms out the woodwork.
Yeah, it's always good to be able to have, not just like on live. I mean, it's probably not a good place to like throw out your dirty laundry.
It's out there now.
It's good to get it out. Despite
like, people don't want to see my knickers, they shouldn't be looking. I don't want to see my knickers. I don't look.
And she says, when parents are into self-pity, children suffer in the end, depending on their personality. Yeah, exactly. Like, my sister is just like my mother. she has always, like, anytime she was in trouble, she would drag me down with her. And like someone at the school called child services on her. So she's decided, hey, let's call child services on my sister. Like, she told them all kinds of crap, which delayed my trip to Edmonton because I was moving to Edmonton for a little bit. And it delayed it. She was hoping it would stop it, but it didn't. It just delayed it. But like, come on, like, just get a freaking life. Like, seriously, I don't know. Oh, Laura, who's Laura? Where did I miss Laura? Oh, that Laura. Okay, I already knew Laura. Nightmare. Yes, absolute nightmare.
Wait a minute. What? My
Laura had a friend like that.
Really quickly, that if you put a few drops in the toilet. Wait a minute. What? A few drops of what? Oh my gosh! What did I miss? A few drops of what?
Hang
I
on.
can't scroll
Scrolling down. I'll solve the mystery. Give me a sec.
I can't.
Okay, Andy's saying hi to Laura.
I was expecting you to say you could pee different colours.
And she said she would run far away. I tried. I got married at 19 just to get the frick out of the house. I married the wrong man just to get the frick out of my house.
Hey, I'd take the opportunity to marry the wrong man just to marry someone and say that I've done it. Right now, I'm a bleeding spinster on the dusty shelf.
It took me 20.
Somebody take me.
Yeah, it took me over 20 years to get married again. I'm like, I like being single. I just wanted to get out of my house at that moment, and I don't know, hubby changed my mind. I got married again 20 years later. It's a choice. Self-pity is a choice. It is absolutely a choice and is absolutely selfish, and they just don't see it that way. There are a moment when one is sad, but then again, one has to choose. And I am sad. I get sad every now and then too. I don't take it out on other people. You know, I deal with it in my own way.
Yeah.
And like, I'm sad. That's not your problem. It's my problem. I'm not going to make it your problem, you know, but people like energy vampires, they make it everyone's problem. Not everyone's, I guess, just a select few, and unfortunately, I'm one of the chosen ones.
It happens to be in distance, yeah.
Life is a choice. Yes, absolutely. Michelle says, my granddaughter learned really quickly that if you put a few drops of Drew in the toilet, then you get M&Ms. Oh, okay. So I guess when you were potty training her, if you put a few drops in the toilet, she would get M&Ms, and she would pee every 5 minutes, even if it... Okay. Yeah.
I'm
Learned
lost.
behavior for sure.
I'm lost. What?
Here, I'll show it. Hang on. We're talking about learned behavior before?
Yeah, I can see that, but a few drops of what? And then
Pee.
what about the M&Ms?
She would tinkle when she was learning to potty train, I would assume, and she'd get some
Right.
M&Ms if she tinkled in the toilet.
Oh!
Yeah.
I toilet trained an ex-partner's little boy.
Okay. I was gonna say, you toilet trained your ex?
Well,
You should have been gone
I've done that
before
as
that.
well, but we won't go into that on this therapy session. Basically, my boyfriend, we're going to say boyfriend right now, otherwise it will get confusing. His ex had custody of their little boy. And at almost 3 years old, she still had him in nappies. Every time the little boy came to my boyfriend's house, the nappies had come off and he would go in the potty for the most part. But it was, look, he's 3 years old. You know, he's got to be on the toilet, really. At this sort of age, he's going to be going to nursery and lower school pretty soon. He needs a toilet. So when my other half was at work or he had to pop out and it was only like a couple of hours, I would look after the boy. And we used to have toilet singing sessions. He used to love it. He used to ask me, go to the toilet. We'd go up to the toilet. He used to sit there and you'd see his face kind of bubbling up. And then he'd tinkle and I'd go, yay! Oh my God! Yay! We did a wee-wee! And I'd make a huge, great big deal of it. He would pee himself literally, and then he'd be like not wanting to come off the toilet because he'd want to try more to do it again. And
yeah,
no, I wasn't killing his teeth. But, you know, it was a huge thing, and I was so annoyed when like he'd go back to his mum and it'd be back in the nappies again, and you're like, you know, he can do it on the toilet and he's happy to hold it till he goes to the toilet, and you're just too damn lazy.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
So
okay,
I did
it. Catch up here.
Trick.
It is human to be sad, but then everything is also a choice decision. Unfortunately, we make many mistakes. The question is how exactly. It's exactly how we see the mistakes, how we deal with the mistakes, and we don't have to drag everyone else into it.
If we learn. If we learn. I make mistakes all the damn time. I ain't gonna.
Oh yeah, me too. But I don't blame it on anyone else. I don't drag anyone else.
Oh, I do. I'm sorry. No. I do blame everybody else. But I do try and learn when I know there's something to learn about it, and I know both sides. I try and learn, and I'm so sorry. I'll turn the phone off. How rude.
No worries. No worries.
That's Ingrid.
Oh, is she okay?
Ingrid.
hint, Harvey.
She's bad. She's bad, and she's supposed to be looking after her health. But yesterday she went on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity whale watching that was booked way in advance. So instead of going to hospital, she went to see whales. Not the country, the animals. Beautiful pictures. But she's wondering why I'm rolling my eyes and going like that constantly in emojis with the pictures that she's sending me.
Well, I guess because of where she is, and you said she needs a certain amount of money to get what needs to be done.
She spent the money on whale watching instead. Yeah.
Was it equivalent though?
I don't know, but I know going to see the whales is expensive. It could have been cancelled and money could have been gotten back, and hospital health. She worries me. I'm worried about her.
Michelle would like to know where you got the Bewitched ringtone.
I get all my stupid stuff from Zedge. Z-E-D.
Oh, I had Zedge too.
I love it. Love Zedge.
I put one of my favorite songs as my ringtone, but because my mother calls me consistently, I started hating that freaking song.
I remember you saying that a few months back.
I know. I still haven't changed it. I just turn my ringer off, and it vibrates. And occasionally,
you don't know you've had about 4 messages from me in WhatsApp that are important for your ABC video, right?
I know it's gonna get done. I promise. I promise.
Yeah, but there's important messages in WhatsApp for that video before you make the video.
I will look at that before I do it.
Yeah. But yes, it came from Zedge, and all I literally typed in was bewitched, and there were a couple of little bits, but of course the nose wiggle. It didn't.
Hint, Harvey. Propose first. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
How old are you guys, if you don't mind my asking? And Angie says, learn the habit of next. What has been done is done. Keep moving. Live with the present. The future is unknown, difficult to do. Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
It all takes time, though.
Yeah.
You know, like anything, you've got to see both sides. I'm going to take Corey as an example. She's going to hate me for it, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to pick on the host. She's a smoker. It's an addiction. It's a learned habit that she's said many times that she wants to give it up, which is why she's now on the vapes. But she's been on the vapes for months and months and months, and nothing has changed.
I've had to go back to smoking, though.
She hasn't gone back. See, this is excuses.
I did have to go back because they closed down the vape shops for a while. So I went back to smoking. So it's like starting fresh again.
Damn. But still, an addiction is an addiction. And
if somebody's in that addiction, please don't take this nasty, Corey. Please don't. If somebody has that addiction, it's their addiction. Leave them to it. If you're in the way, tough. You get out the way. They'll do what they do. Leave them to it. They've got to do it if they want to do it, if it's in their mind to do it. But you can't really interfere because it's got to be down to them. The only thing that you can do is support, remind, and grit your teeth. A lot of gritting teeth. And that is, I'm using Corey's smoking as a physical addiction because you can see smoking when it comes to people that are, oh, this happened to me today. Oh, that's going to happen to me tomorrow. So-and-so didn't. When you've got all that, that is smoking, but in that way.
Yeah, some people are addicted to the attention.
Yeah. It's how you deal with it as an onlooker, and whether you're going to be supportive and try and address, help, get rid of, or address and get rid of yourself. You know, it's down to you as much as it is down to them, no matter what the addiction is.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, Laura and Harvey are still babies.
Oh my
son is older than you.
Can we get them up here so we can suck the life out of them? Let's get some years back.
My son is 26. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Everything is a learned habit. When we were born, we had absolutely no idea. Then as we grow, our mind is being programmed by the environment. Yeah. And my brain was not programmed in the right environment, is all I have to say.
She says,
but luckily I took
one-handed baby.
Luckily, I decided to emulate my dad rather than my mother, whereas my sister took the opposite route, and she's crazy just like my mother.
Yeah.
Yes, young you love. Your oldest is 32. Oh my goodness.
Now we're getting there. Why? I was going to say Wiley. I'm so sorry, Michelle. Michelle, is he single? Is he? Please say he is. Is he straight? Is he single? Is he
straight? Is he single? That's the only requirements for Lisa.
Is he alive? Well, we know he's alive.
Is he alive, straight, and single?
What more do you need right now? What more do you need? Well, he needs to be able to hold the duster to wipe away any cobwebs. But
yeah, exactly, Angie. We do have the choice to deprogram.
But we have to choose that choice, and we have to know that there's a problem in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're doing something so much and nobody tells you, nobody addresses, nobody makes you realize, your brain is never going to go, oh, hang on a minute, does that marry up with what so-and-so said? It's never going to trigger. So it will carry on and carry on and carry on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And to this day, I feel so bad for my dad. There was a point way back, I found out through my grandparents on our trip to Germany that my dad had an affair and he was going to leave my mom, but my Opa talked him out of it because he had kids at that point. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh my God, Dad, you should have left her. Like, screw me and my sister, you should have gone because you would have been better off. Like, that's how bad it is that even in my brain as a child, I mean, okay, I wasn't a child, I was 18 at the time, but still, I'm like, oh my God, Dad, you should have left when you had the chance.
I'm still here. Sorry. I've got to finish me cornflakes are now corn sogs.
Corn socks. That's not as funny as it is.
It's a habit in the first place. You can't break a habit unless you know it's a habit.
Exactly. I've tried to tell my mother, but she doesn't believe me. Poor girl.
I addressed an issue to my father. I won't say what it is here. Mm-hmm. But I addressed an issue to my father that has happened since I was literally able to stand up on my own. And it even happens to this day X amount of years later. And I addressed him, I sat him down, and I managed to have the guts to say, please let me finish talking before you say anything.
Mm-hmm.
And he let me, and I blubbed my eyes out, addressed the situation, which I was so scared to do. When I finished, I shut up and I said, have you got anything to say? How dare you say that? I never have. It's bullshit. He had, and it was in such a rage and such a temper, I had no choice but to leave because I was scared of being around. But I addressed, thanks to my therapist. I'm glad I did, but it definitely wasn't the outcome that I was even half hoping for.
No. But people in that state that have been that way for so long, it's going to take more than a conversation to break them out of it, for sure.
And it's going to take more than one person.
Yeah. Yeah. And Angie says, but now I have a better life. I believe, happy and blessed with lots of crochet business. Yes, my life is definitely better than it was at home, for sure. I mean, there's definitely room for improvement, but yes, I'm definitely a lot happier than I was when I was at home.
She's getting a lot more nookie than she did at home.
I was 19 and I still was not allowed to spend the night at my fiance's house. Like, my mother was that overprotective. And
was it partially to do with tradition as well, though, like a religious thing?
Yes, we are Baptist Christians, and yes, you should not be having premarital sex.
There you go. So she was trying to hold on to the religion and your innocence. Yeah,
but I mean, I was not allowed to do anything growing up, really. I mean, I spent the majority of my teenage life grounded. I hardly did anything. Yeah, I wasn't a bad kid. Like, I promise I was not a bad child. I mean, I did start lying to her. Like, I became a liar out of necessity.
Yeah.
Because the truth would just get me in trouble. Even if it was like a minuscule thing. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Put my hand up to that as well. I think.
I mean, I've gone past that. I don't want to really delve into that again. I
think when we had a humongous talk last year over the phone, me and Corey, we found out that both our mums might have been different from different backgrounds, but the things they were doing made Corey and I grow up in such a similar way because there was no choice but to. I admit I was an evil kid. I mean, come on, I'm a mean cow now. Of course I was back then. But at the same time, like Corey said, your permanent time was you were grounded. You had school, you were grounded. Yeah. No friends, nothing. You were so limited. You can do something, really? What can you do? You can come home and you can be grounded.
Yeah.
Right. What can't you do? Everything.
Yeah. And the biggest thing too was like, clean your room. You can go out when you clean your room. But I have ADHD that I didn't even know about till I was 40. Because people didn't know it appears differently in women or girls as it does in boys. I was just a daydreamer. I was lazy. I didn't care. And that's how it, there's a word. Yeah, there's a word I can't think of, but that's how it appears in girls mostly. I mean, there are some girls that are hyperactive, whatever, but most girls are more of the daydreamer types.
Yeah. I was the hyperactive type with the ADHD. I'm glad I grew out of mine. I really, really am.
Yeah, I never did, obviously, at 40 if I was diagnosed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was a daydreamer. I was lazy. And so my mom treated me like I was lazy mofo. And it was like, okay, clean your room and we can talk about stuff. But like I had so much stuff in my bedroom. I had a tiny little bedroom with ADHD. It's overwhelming. I just couldn't do it. It never got clean, and I was never allowed out ever.
See, now that's where I was very lucky in a sense. I had a pretty big room to a degree. As soon as my sister left the room, I was left with a fairly decent size, but it was all minimalist. I had the bed, I had a desk, I had a wardrobe. That's it. The wardrobe had clothes at the top, shoes at the bottom. That's it. The desk had a little cassette tape stereo. For you youngsters in here that don't know what that is, Google it.
I had a record player. They could change to 45 to 78 to, yeah.
See, now that was downstairs for me. That was downstairs. I couldn't have one in my bedroom. And even the one downstairs, I broke the diamond needle off it twice.
Oh, no.
But thankfully, there was never a case of go and tidy your room, because there was never anything to tidy. And I was very much like my father, and that's how I developed OCD, and mine was developed. Everything has its place, and it needs just that little tweak to the side, and that pencil has to be straight, and only this amount of little post-it notes in a line, etc. But everything was really tidy. No posters, no little ornaments, no toys. No, I did have toys. They weren't there. They weren't there. A bedroom was for sleeping and for studying, full stop. But I didn't have any of that, thankfully. But for me, I was hyperactive. Boy, was I hyperactive. So I was very quickly diagnosed, thankfully, although they did find it quite strange. But they'd pump me full of antihistamines to calm me down, which didn't calm me down. They made me more hyper. And it turned out when I was about 8-ish, my mother got so sick of how hyper I was. It was tablet. I was getting worse and worse. Took me to hospital. If she'd given me one more tablet, that would have been it. I would have been dead, because apparently I was allergic to these antihistamines.
Oh, no.
And that's why they were causing me to be more hyperactive. That was my intolerance coming out.
Jeez.
So, yeah, I mean, in a sense, be glad you weren't pumped full of drugs.
No, yeah. But
that ain't a good choice.
Yeah, but again, at 40, when I was finally diagnosed, I started taking Ritalin, and it was like a whole new world. Like pardon my French, but I got shit done. You know, finally,
it's like your channel. It's not mine.
For 40 years, I would start things and never finish them, and now I'm finally starting things and finishing them. But after about 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, it stopped. And I'm like, well, what's wrong? Like, why is it not working anymore? And it took another couple of months before I started researching a bit more. And I found out that people that are diagnosed later in life, they actually go through, they mourn the person they could have been had they been diagnosed earlier. And that's what the problem I was having. So yeah, I'm like, holy crap. Like, because I was smart. I was freaking smart. And I promise I'm not being like, you know, like, I promise I'm a modest person.
Self-pity. Are we going down that road?
No, but I am a smart person. I am really smart. And I never finished my homework assignments. I never finished my projects. I never, like, I was a joy to teach because I never said boo unless spoken to, but I didn't finish things. But had I been diagnosed earlier in life, I could have been a freaking doctor. I could have been a lawyer. I could have been, you know, and you go through that mourning phase.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Exactly. So once I realized, okay, that's what I'm going through, I'm like, okay, well, that's just stupid. I can't go back in time. And then it started working again. Yeah. But yeah.
It's self-realization. It's triggering that thing in your own brain. Nobody can do it but you. When you've got it,
yeah,
it can grow and manifest and out itself. Good morning, Linda.
Oh, Linda's here. Hi, Linda. Did I miss Linda? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I left for a little bit, Linda. I promise I was not here the whole time. We went to Liz for a bit, but then she got off and I came back on.
The excuses she comes out with, Linda. It's ridiculous. And Linda's done her ABC campaign.
I'll do it. You energy sucker. No.
Heck yeah. Good morning, Charlotte. Only 2 hours.
Holy smokes, hi. I have been on now about 2 hours, but I was off for about, how long was Liz on? About 4 hours? But I was on 8 hours before that.
8.5 hours for the tutorial. I thought you were going to do it in stages. Nope.
I really thought that I could get like enough done that I could show that.
What my mother said, you know what thought did, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Thought they farted, but they shat themselves.
Oh, Angie says it shows my smartness. I appreciate that, sweetie. But I'm not as smart as I used to be. Oh, Angie knows someone who is a very smart person who's, crap, it moved. Frickin' frick, I hate that. I gotta find it now. Hang on. Where did it go?
Enjoy, Linda. Enjoy.
I know someone who's
enjoy.
Yeah, she knows someone who's a very smart person who starts, who never finishes the project. They probably have ADHD. And that's like, people assume, because ADHD is attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, but you can have ADD without the H. You don't have to have the H. I did not have the H. I've never had the H. My brain had the H, but my body, I was never like bouncing off the walls ever. But my brain was. Like I constantly, like I'm tapping my leg or I'm tapping my foot but I was never like, it was never apparent that I was hyper.
Yeah, I knew I was hyper. I knew it.
Oh, you froze.
It just worked me up more. But if I start something, I've got to finish it. And like right now, I've got 2 whips and I'm sat here going, but I can't do anything with them because both of them are cowls I am doing with 2 different individuals. And until I've got them, I can't do anything. And it is driving me flipping insane because I just want them done and out the way. Done. I want to start the next thing. And having unfinished jobs, it drives me up the wall because my brain's constantly giving me hassle, you know?
Yeah. And that's the weird thing too, is because like I have ADHD, like minus the H physically or apparently, but I will start things, but as soon as something else jumps in my brain, I have to start that. Something jumps in my brain, I have to start that. But it still bothers me that I haven't finished that. But I have to, like it's an impulse. I cannot control it. I have to start that. Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Like medicated or not, I have to start the next thing or I'll lose it. It'll be gone forever.
Am I allowed to do something it might be only funny in my head, but can I do something that's possibly a little bit funny?
Sure. Give it a go.
Can you give me 2 minutes? Keep me up here, but give me 2 minutes.
Okay. Can't be worse than Liz with a beard.
What?
You weren't there? The beginning of Liz's live. She had her hair back with a cap on and she had like a makeup beard. Yeah, you got to go back and watch that.
Like what?
Liz had a beard at the beginning of her live.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, Angie's got to leave. Have a Sunday appointment. Do you ever just go home, Angie? Like, for real?
I'll be straight back.
I'll do my best, honey bun. I will do my best to be there. 8 p.m. for us is, I don't even know. What time is it there now, Angie? Because usually it's 2, so I'm assuming it's 1 that you go on now. You're not at home most of the... Yeah, you're never home, ever. When you're on live, you're home. But other than that, I don't ever see you at home. Okay, it's 10:30 there, which is... Okay, so you're 6 hours ahead. So what time did you say again? 8 p.m. is minus 6 is 2 p.m. my time. Okay. Okay. So you're still 2 p.m. my time. Well, I'm not going to sleep tonight for sure, Angie, but I will sleep tomorrow. I will sleep like a log for about 12 hours to 14 hours tomorrow. She does stream. She streams often, way more than I do for sure, Harvey. Lisa's on all the time. So have a great rest of your day, Angie. Love you to death. We'll have to pop into her streams. Yeah, Lisa's a lot of fun. You should. She doesn't stream on Twitch, though. She streams on YouTube only. Oh, I just punched my microphone again. Sorry if that made a noise for you guys. Do you guys have YouTube also, or just Twitch? Oh, you're going to have breakfast, Linda? Oh, I appreciate you leaving me streaming. Have a good breakfast. Love you to death, too. You're another one of my favorite people. I love you too, Angie. I'll try to stay as sweet as I am. Take care. Have a great rest of your day, hon.
Bye-bye.
Okay, you watch YouTube too? Okay, so you can catch her, yeah, what she says there, Ladybird Loves. That's her channel name. That's where you'll find her streams. I don't know how everyone does so many lives. I only ever manage an hour. There's definitely no schedule. Now, I have no schedule either, but I started with like 45 minutes to an hour, but now it just seems like every time I'm about to get off, more people come in, and I just never get off ever.
Oh, I did that in the wrong place.
Like, I could literally be on for 24 hours straight, and there would be somebody here, which is like, blows my mind, honestly. Take care, Linda. Harvey did a 25-hour stream once. That's craziness. Lisa's done, I think, was it 2 or 3 24-hour lives, hon?
Two.
2 of them?
2 22-hour lives.
22, yeah, because was it YouTube cuts you off after like 11 hours and something?
They cut you off after 11 hours. Well, they cut you off at the 12-hour mark, so it's best to kind of come down 11 hours and something.
Okay, yeah, so you need to do separate lives on YouTube to go the full 24 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's done 2 24-hour lives pretty much.
But then saying that, I've got another one coming up.
Oh, my back just went crack.
Okay.
Was he like DJing the whole time, Laura? Because like he was like getting jiggy with it the whole time I was watching him. That's got to be exhausting, like on your feet for 25 hours. Oh, look at you, all smart looking and stuff, Lisa.
I'm trying to represent the host here. I've got the same top, near enough. It's silvery grey. And it's up to my I know you've pulled yours up, but it's up to my elbows.
Yeah.
I'm wearing the right shaped glasses. I've got my hair parted. Okay, wrong side for you guys, but I've got my hair parted in at the side and up. I was just trying to represent the host.
Yeah, you went from PJs to being all like prim and proper, like no time flat. That was craziness how fast you did that.
I won't tell you I ain't got no knickers on, but you know.
But we don't know that. Shh.
Okay, I won't tell you. Okay, it's fine.
Nobody knows she doesn't have knickers on.
No, nobody knows.
Okay, played games most of the time. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I just don't have the energy to be on longer than an hour. The one I did yesterday was a bit earlier than previous ones, though, because I could lean on my chair. Okay.
Lives do take it out of you. They are energy drainers. They really are.
But also, it releases like energy that's built up in you too. Because in a million years, had you told me like a year ago that I will get on a live and just like talk and talk and talk for 7 to 8 hours, I've been like, you're freaking crazy. But
I think that I have to take them off because I can't see you with them on.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose?
Well, no, because they're for distance. They're not for close up. For me, I think that's one thing that I kind of liked about the 24-hour live, that I wasn't necessarily reading every single comment like I do on a Friday. I just ramble, which was nice. It was. But at the same time, my head likes the structure, and it really hates the fact that if I'm not catching every message, I don't want to leave somebody out. I don't want anyone feeling neglected. So my head is like this, and my mouth is doing another thing. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hate it too. I hate it. Like, if I miss anyone, I apologize, and I did not mean to. So say it again if I missed you, because I
Have
really.
You got little gems on your glasses as well?
Do I what?
Do you have like something on the side of your glasses?
What do you mean, like something that holds it on my ears?
On the arms, you numpty. Have you got something designed on the arms of your glasses?
Not really. I mean, it's got like a bit of a.
Oh, it's a cutout.
It's open a little bit, but yeah, it's not like a design or anything. This was from the cheapy shelf that was included in my prescription.
I got.
Oh, fancy schmancy! It's all sparkly and stuff.
I had a pair of glasses. One of my first blue pairs that I'd been looking for blue pairs of glasses for ages. From this is the cheapest box you can only take from this. Anything else is 10 million times out your budget. You know, I found a blue pair, loved them, but they weren't quite the right blue. But I wanted them to be blue and nice. And what I ended up doing was gluing on royal blue gems from the nose bridge all the way across the top of the glass. I love those flipping glasses. Haven't dared to do it since on any of mine, but
why?
Because I probably look like Dame Edna Everage.
Who?
Look her up. Like, really, look her up.
I didn't even hear what you said.
Okay, hang on. I can do a share screen on this, can't I?
There you go. Share screen. Hang on.
Give me a second.
Oh, hang on. People are saying stuff.
How dare they say stuff? What do they think this is, alive?
How dare they say stuff? Shouldn't have the energy to be longer than an hour. It's a bit easier than. Okay, I read that one. You got to lean on your chair. Okay. You can't just sit on your chair regularly, or are you doing stuff in your lives that you have to stand up for? Harvey says it's nice to ramble sometimes and then catch up with the conversation again. It's all about balance. Exactly, Harvey. Definitely.
Let's share screen.
Okay, I'm trying to remember, and I'm super bad, so don't shoot me if I get it wrong. So, Crochet at My House. You're Charlotte?
Charlotte.
Oh, somebody's here. Oh, that's the share screen.
Somebody's here. Are you ready? This is who I don't want to look like if I put gems across my glasses. You ready?
Okay. Holy crap. I've seen her before. Who is that?
Dame Edna Everage.
Oh my goodness.
Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
That'd be hilarious. So you should, like an old pair of glasses, you should do that just for the fun of it.
Old pair of glasses. I've got about 7 pairs, but each of them are for, like, they coordinate with whatever I'm wearing. Can't go ruining them and gluing them, and all I need is my purple wig out the box and I'm done.
That'd be hilarious. One live, you just pop up with glasses that are like oh my goodness, Laura thinks that's hilarious.
That's just one of the things that I'd probably do because it's me. What?
She'll just bedazzle everything.
Are you taking the mick out of me?
Oh my goodness. Holy crap, I think it's 4:30. The sun's starting to come up already. Jeez Louise. Hopefully I'm not laughing too loud to wake my hubby up because he's been asleep for a while. The way your tablet has been sitting before caused me to have to sit up bolt straight, but yesterday I found a better place. Oh, well that sucks.
Blue tack
when you're sitting.
Blue tack, cups and pencils, books. It's all about the way you place them as how you can have and where you can put your tablet or your phone. You've got to get really, really creative. And Charlotte, you are creative. You've just got to get creative with your tablet. You can sit it anywhere. It's just about using props, and nobody's going to see the props but you. So nobody's going to know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you should see the crap I got going on here.
Oh, Michelle,
like, I got the weirdest things going on. And Michelle still got the glasses from the 80s and they're back in style. Do they still work, or did you have to replace the prescription? What? Oh my goodness.
These are blue.
Are they?
Yeah. I know.
The lighting isn't doing it justice.
Like, no, you ain't gonna see.
Okay, I can see nothing there.
Hang on.
You just look like a ghost over there. They still don't even look. Okay, maybe a little blue.
For goodness sake.
Okay, now they look blue. Now they're blue. But on your face, they don't look blue on camera.
Fussy people.
I'm not fussy. I'm just saying on camera, they don't look blue. That's all.
The first pair of glasses that I ever had when they found out, yeah, Lisa's eyes are buggered, was a pair that looked exactly like that. Exactly. But in poo brown. As a 13-year-old with poo brown glasses that big on your face. Oh, I was so sexy. Hello.
That's the worst brown. Hey, Beanie. Beanie.
But because she's drinking out of my, my cereal bowl.
Beanie. Poo brown. That's the worst brown.
It was, you know, the bad thing was they matched my granddad's perfectly.
I don't think that's ever been a goal in my life. To match my granddad.
Yeah, it's not something that I go, oh, you got to do it. No, just no.
Oh, it was like the opposite. Oh, that looks like Opa. I'm not going to get those glasses.
Yeah, Opa's glasses that seem to be stuck to his head. I don't think I ever saw Opa without glasses on. But the ones that were stuck to his head were exactly the same as mine. Exactly the same. Very embarrassing.
Things are falling. But do you have the same facial structure? Like, was it because they suited you better, or?
No, it was because back then they were the only pair of free frames that were available. So it was, you take these or you pay for frames. So I didn't have any choice.
Yeah, I lucked out with these. These were on the shelf of included in your prescription, and I just happened to love them. So
bye. Yeah, she's done here now.
It is hard to find nice glasses. I looked out.
Do you know, okay, I'm going to self-promote just a teeny weeny little bit here. There's a video that I've got. If you go onto my channel, there are a few channels out there that will do it, but you know, I'm here, so I'm promoting me. Go onto my channel and do a search for Firmoo, sorry, FIRMOO. There is a video about how to get free glasses. And it is, you give them the prescription, you get the frames for free. And it's not just a couple of frames. You get a home trial, up to 7 pairs, home trial. You choose the ones you want, you send them back, they make up your prescription. It is so cheap, even if you go to the, you know, the next level, or if you want any specifics on there. So damn. So I ended up, okay, yes, I got me free pair out of them, but I also managed to buy 2 pairs that I'd normally have to pay half of what I'd pay for a decent pair in the shops for. And I got 2 pairs out of it, so I'm well chuffed.
I think I remember a video talking about it, but I don't think it was the official, whatever you just said, video, but there was another video we were talking about it though.
There's one on there, but it's definitely worth having a nosy into, because they've got some really nice specs. Really nice specs. Cool.
I got a tinkle. You mind holding on the fort for a couple of minutes?
Make me big. What the
Make you big?
No.
No. Careful what you wish for.
What can I talk about? Yeah, go for it.
All right, I'll be back, guys. I got a tinkle.
She will be as quick as she can. She don't leave it in my hands too long. Okay, so now you're in therapy, guys. Now you're in therapy. My pen is ready. No, it isn't. Now it's ready. Ready to take down your thoughts, your problems. How can Agony Aunt Lisa help you? Apart from bring back Coco quickly, I can't do that, but she will be. I've got my insurance would pay. I got what my insurance would pay for. Then I got 2 pairs at ibuydirect.com for $30. See, now I'm guessing $30 is pretty good. It would be bleeding good here. Really good. 2 pairs. One thing I used to do years ago is, I can take these off while she's not here. I used to have an Indian friend who used to go back home twice a year. Every time she went back, I asked her for jalebi, which is an Indian sweet that I adore. And I'd give her my prescription and she'd get me frames with, I can't think what it's called now. Reactor lights in the glasses for less than a third of what I'd pay over here. So every single time, it wouldn't be, okay, I'm off to India. She'd come to me and go, okay, Lisa, what do you want? And I'd get my prescription and give it to her. And now that I know about these, where you get the trials at home and can give them a go, no, I'll try a different site. They all tend to be round about the same style because it's whatever's trending. But it's certainly worth having a nosy online, giving them a trial at home, and then sending them back and going, yeah, they're the ones that I want. Go for it. It's handy. 1 reading glasses and 1 sunglasses. All of my glasses, apart from 1 pair, and that is these pair, they're all reactor lights. All of them. And a lot of the time, if I'm going down the street, it looks like I'm blind, like I'm a blind lady, because they really come up dark very quickly. But that just proves how much UV rays are penetrating them, I suppose. But I love having my reactor lights, and I always make sure that I've got anti-glare. It's been absolutely years and years since I didn't have anti-glare on my glasses, but I do remember looking at my own eyes looking back at me, like you get that reflection of your own eyeballs. Nasty. Don't like it. But anyway, okay, we've done, what have we done? We've done relationships, we have done energy drainers and self-pity, we have done the people that are bad for us, basically. We've done glasses, What's the next subject? What is next in line for Miss Coco to handle? We've got Laura and Harvey. What are you doing for the day? You've got the whole Sunday ahead of you. You're going to have a Sunday roast. I'm not good with Sunday roasts. Have one every Sunday, but they're not good for my body. Welcome back. I didn't say a thing. I'm sorry. Hello. I mean,
I heard you chatting as I came back in. Do you ever not have something to say? You always got something to say.
Never got any. I didn't know what I was saying. Nobody's helping me here.
Regardless, I knew I left them in good hands.
I was already with my therapy pen.
What the heck is that?
Nobody wanted to talk. My therapy pen.
Why does your pen have a googly eye?
Because why not? Doesn't every pen have a googly eye?
I like that theory. Just why not?
Thank me, Laura. I need to know.
Oh, goodness. Michelle's like, I got one my insurance would pay for. Then I got 2 pair at I Buy Direct. That's a cool name for 30. You got 2 pairs for 30 bucks? Ooh, that's craziness. We did abuse earlier.
I was saying what's our next subject? We've done the energy suckers and the self-pitiers, and we've done glasses now. What's the next subject?
I don't know. Apparently somebody's abusing somebody earlier.
Bullying. ABC.
I know. I'm gonna do it. Back off, dude.
Then you'll come out of this and you'll be like, look, I'm not doing it now. But the day before yesterday, you said, I promise I will do it tomorrow. And now for you, that's yesterday. Yes.
But it's still yesterday for me.
It'll be yesterday for you till the end of the week if you keep going like that.
Yeah, at some point I'm going to pass out.
Exactly. And you'll be like, no, it's not happening.
No, I'll do it today for sure. I'll do it today. I'm going to do my best. I'll try to do it before my continuation of my tutorial. I'm really hoping I'm not going to still be on at noon.
The one thing I love about this top right now, like I'm looking at myself going, I actually look slim.
You do. And at certain points, you got cleavage going on. You did it earlier. I don't know. Did you hike that up recently? Because you had cleavage going on earlier.
Oh, yeah, when I had my robe on, yeah.
Oh, okay. That happened. Yeah. I forgot you changed.
Sorry about that. Sorry. Nudity. What are you doing? Every morning.
Harvey says, I think me and Laura are meeting up in the evening for some food, but other than that, just relaxing. All right. You should relax together. Any relaxing time, you should do it together. That's my 2 cents.
I'm amazed at how many people
me and my blue bells.
Me about how do I feel about us coming out of lockdown? Because it's still up in the air whether we're going to come out properly or not. One, right now I don't see the difference. I don't see the difference. But even if I did see the difference, I wouldn't know any different because I'm a hermit anyway. So I'm in perma lockdown for myself. So it makes no odds to me.
You haven't even had your first vaccine, huh?
I've had my first one. I had that weekend before last.
Okay.
And I've got my second one on the 26th of August.
Okay. That's not so bad. Because from what I understand, the first vaccine, after 2 weeks, you're 91% protected. The second one just brings you up to 95, 96.
I'm still going to wear my mask. I'm still wearing my mask.
Yeah, definitely. But you're still pretty protected. It just increases by like 4 or 5%. The second one, they're just trying to get you as close to 100 as they can. But you're still pretty protected. What? Are we still getting Wagamamas?
Wagamamas. So it's a food
What the frick
company
is that?
delivered to your door.
You're making my brain hurt. What the frick is it?
I just told you. It's
Well, I didn't understand it.
Takeaway food delivered to your door.
Hey, that doesn't say what it is. Just because I bring it to your door, it could be frickin' anything.
It's takeaway food delivered to your door.
Okay, so any food.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was a specific food. I'm like, okay, but what food?
Fast food. Fatty food. Takeaway food.
Okay, so it's not like, okay, McDonald's or a burger or a...
It could be McDonald's. Could be.
It's like DoorDash.
Yes.
See, you're as confused as I was. Now you know how it feels.
I mean, DoorDash sounds to me like you're doing cherry door knocking.
Well, that sounds like, I don't know, something very weird to me.
Like you see, okay, I'll do the American version. No, I won't do the American. DoorDash sounds to me like you've rung someone's door and then you've run away quick before.
That's ring and run.
Yeah, that's cherry door knocking. Ring and run sounds to me like a gay couple.
Yeah, but Wagamamas sounds like nothing to do with food. Not to me.
To be fair, I'm in the UK and it don't to me either. But
I thought it was a specific, like...
I think what Harvey and Laura are trying to say is neither of them can be bothered to cook. Both of them have money to burn, said they're going to. They got moolah. They got moolah. The moolah.
Oh, goodness. Unfortunately, nowadays, honestly, like, fast food seems cheaper than healthy food in the grocery store.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And they wonder why there's, like, an obesity problem in, like, Canada, US. I don't know what it's like over there, but...
Well, pretty much the same. I mean, the good thing is, like you, I'm sure it's Canada, like you up there, up and over there, we've got food laws where preservatives and colorings and additives, yada, 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 there's a huge limitation on it. It's illegal to have over a certain limit. So we're really good in that sense. But other than that, yeah, it's way, way cheaper for me to go and buy unhealthy food than none. But if people get into a routine, it's actually a lot cheaper to buy healthy and bulk meal make than it is to buy per meal, or yeah, that will do for Saturday. We'll buy that and maybe we can have that for Friday as well. You know, it's routine and lifestyle, and sometimes when you got the money, why would you, kind of thing, you know?
All right, so Harvey says, normally I cook for her, but it's a Sunday, so worth a treat. You cook for her? He's a keeper, Laura.
Yeah. Well, hang on. Is
he
poisoning her? Is there arsenic in those meals? Like little powdering, just you know, do you ever feel ever so slightly ill? Oh, it must be a period. Really?
Exactly, Michelle. It's cheaper to get processed shit than good fresh food.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm so
this
glad
time of year is better though. This time of year you can get some cheaper fresh stuff. What?
Congratulations!
What are we clapping about?
I'm so happy for you.
Who?
Oh, you. Oh.
What did I miss?
I'm amazed it's not. Look in Restream. Look in the actual Restream.
I'm in Restream right now.
Don't look at your screen. Look at actual Restream.
Okay, what happened? I don't see anything. What's happening?
It's underneath Michelle's.
We can. It's cheaper. I see nothing. After Michelle his cooking is quite good.
Mrs. It says I've received 100 messages today with my Restream chat, and it's got.
How are you getting that and not me?
I don't know. don't know.
Apparently it's a secret to me. They want to let everyone else know. Hang on. Let's see what the heck she's seeing, because I don't see crap.
You see this over here?
Hang on. Let me make it bigger. Well, it is already bigger, I guess. I can't read it, though.
It's that message there. So you've got Michelle's here. You've got Laura's down here. And just here at 9:55:07 my time, it says, you've got a little cup. I've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
Huh.
I don't know why that doesn't come up in this bit. But
yeah, I don't know why it tells everybody but me.
I know, right? Like,
I'd like to know when I reach milestones.
It makes no flipping sense.
It's like, let's praise Coco, but to everybody but Coco.
I suppose that's for everyone to come out with congratulations, and then you get another 100, and it says about 200.
And this confused the crap out of Coco.
Well, that's not a difficult thing to do, is it?
It really isn't.
Yeah.
I'm so easy to confuse. I confuse myself.
We grow what we can and freeze or can them. Well done.
Even Laura's like, what's going on? She didn't get the memo. They didn't get the memo on Twitch.
Can anybody else see it?
Apparently it's just you. Apparently
It would be quite
keeper.
funny if it was just me. It's like,
Lisa's my keeper.
I've received 100 messages today. Where are these messages? I want them. Where are my messages? I don't see my messages.
Lisa's the only one that gets.
I wonder if I'm the only one that sees them.
Did anyone other than Lisa see that? Because I did not see it. Apparently the Twitch people didn't see it. No, Michelle didn't see it.
It's just me. How does
Charlotte
that work?
is just laughing. It's just Lisa. Just Lisa. You're my keeper. You get to tell me when I do good. Hey, Coco, you did good.
I need to get 2 little pom-poms. Oh, do you know what? I will. Hang on.
Yeah, pom-poms.
Hang on. Well, no, not quite, but I'll do the next best thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rah, rah, rah. But they're sparkly. They're sparkly.
Okay. Yay,
rah,
sparkles.
Rah, rah. Woo, 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 woo.
It literally looks like you're the only person that are getting these messages.
It happened last week as well. Like, what the heck?
I know. And nobody else said anything. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I didn't see it then either.
What? I don't get it.
You have to always be on my live so I know if I'm doing good.
Just makes no flipping sense. My gosh. See, I can even
Why don't they tell me? I don't
Big
understand.
enough for it to be seen. Like,
The weirdest thing ever.
so wrong. In fact,
I don't know. Apparently I'm doing a good job. Yeah, Coco. I don't know.
do you know what? Just for your benefit, I'm sending you a message that you don't want to see in WhatsApp.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
A message I don't want to see, and yet I can't stay away.
Oh my gosh, my grays. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay.
And now the silence.
I don't understand why they don't show me, though.
Why is it only showing me though?
I don't know. You're very special, Lisa.
Oh, we know. Oh, we know.
You're my special friend.
Mhm. I'm apparently a lot of people's special friend. Me, my special friend.
I appreciate you sending it, though, because, like, it's nice to have some proof that something happened.
Oh, I hit a milestone today. I woke up and I found out something.
Usually that's a milestone for me. I got out of bed without my husband carrying me out of bed.
I think that's better than my milestone, actually. Stop that. Okay.
Lisa's not on Restream, though. I mean, she jumped on via Restream, but she doesn't have a Restream account. I don't know. Maybe it's just because she's on my Restream, so they're letting her know what's going on, but they're like, screw Coco. Let's just tell Lisa. I don't know.
I don't. I could kind of understand it. No, not entirely, but I could kind of understand it if it was only for the people in Twitch or YouTube that saw it to a degree. You know, celebrate your host
But
kind of thing.
it's just Lisa.
But why just me?
You're literally the only one who has ever said anything to me about anything. You're literally the only one that gets notifications. So if you're not on, I don't know if I'm doing good.
Wait a minute, I've got an idea what it might be. Oh,
What?
Look at this with my brain actually working. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's my theory. My theory.
Okay.
I've been in Restream, and since I came up onto Restream, there have been 100 messages.
Okay.
So it is for me.
For you?
Shall I do the theory again?
Yes, please.
Okay.
My brain is not functioning.
Okay. So
we had a yay Coco moment, but Coco's brain isn't working.
It's not yay Coco moment. It's yay Lisa. Woohoo!
Okay.
So since I have come up into your Restream, there have been 100 messages since I've come up.
Okay.
So it is a congratulations for me, not for you.
Oh.
And that's why only I see it.
Chuck you, Farley. She didn't like that. I love you, Lisa.
I'm going to put these away now.
She no longer wants to look like Coco. You're going to make pancakes. Can I have some, Charlotte? Charlotte, right? She's not going to help me anymore.
Are you making Scottish pancakes? Are you making English pancakes? Are you making American pancakes? What type of pancakes are you making, Charlotte?
Are they that different?
Oh, very, very, very,
goodness.
very different.
Okay, I got to watch what I order when I go overseas then.
I did a cookery thingy on mine for American pancakes. English pancakes are more like French crepes.
Okay.
They're like paper thin.
Yeah.
And then Scotch pancakes are about that big but thick. American pancakes are about that thick and that big.
Okay, well mine aren't that thick.
Well, you know, they're
not like crepes either.
But
it's her own recipe, so we don't know.
Oh,
it could be anything at this point.
It really could be. It really could be.
It could be like a ginormous car-sized pancake for all we know.
Mate, the thing with pancakes is they're using the exact same mixture as you would make Yorkshire puddings. So maybe Charlotte's saying that she's making pancakes because her Yorkshire puddings failed. Maybe? That's how I
have no idea what a Yorkshire pudding is, so
I know. Again, the recipe is on my my channel. Plug in.
I don't know. All I know is I heard something about blood pudding, and I'm like, I don't want to ever see a UK recipe ever again.
No, that's it's mainly black and white pudding originates from Scotland, but I'm sorry, I can't.
Oh, Michelle wants eggs, bacon, and grits. I'm good with eggs and bacon. I have no idea what grits are. Grits are
I can do the grits. I can do the grits, and so can Corey.
Okay, that's the conversation we had last time.
I'm gritting. I'm gritting. Look, I'm gritting my teeth.
I do that a lot. But that's like the oatmeal stuff, right? We were talking about last time?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm good with the eggs and bacon. I don't think I would have grits with it, though.
No, I wouldn't have.
I'm better more with hash browns with eggs and bacon. What do we know? Hash browns. It's like taters.
I know what hash browns are.
Right.
I've never had one, but I know what they are.
Never had one. Then why are you making a face if you never had one?
But I wouldn't have hash browns with grits.
She loves black pudding. What's black pudding?
Black pudding is like a sausage. This is what you said you won't do. It's like a sausage.
Okay.
That you cut into slices, but it's made depending on whether you have white or black pudding. White is more with fat of the animal. Black pudding is black because it's blood.
Oh.
That's what makes it black. but it's not pudding like dessert. It's like a sausage. It's meat based. Black pudding is black because the blood is cooked, so it turns black. White pudding is the fat, hence the white.
Well, glad you enjoyed it, Charlotte.
It is a
What's this disgusted look on my face?
it is a Scottish thing, but so many people across the UK love it. I've not come across anyone other than myself and one other that don't like it. I think it's just vile, but that's me personally.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to think about blood and stuff when I'm eating breakfast. First thing in the morning.
What Charlotte said, but for me, the smell's enough.
Michelle's laughing at us. Harvey says Harvey makes great Yorkshire pudding. So says Laura. Now I forget if I like that or not.
I think
all this blood talk. I can't remember if Yorkshire pudding is something I like. I don't know. I don't know what to agree with and disagree with anymore.
Yorkshire pudding isn't made with someone's blood. You're fine.
Okay. All right. I'm good with the Yorkshire pudding. The black pudding, I don't know.
Yorkshire pudding is literally pancake mix put into a hot, steaming, oiled muffin tin, like into the individual little muffin things. Put in the oven at like, I don't know what the Fahrenheit is, but you put them in for about half hour, take them out, and you got little, like, they look like cakes, little cakes.
Okay, but, like little cupcake type things.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm good with that. I'm good with cupcakes.
There you go, you see? No blood involved. You're good. You're good.
Holy crap, Dana, you're still awake? I'm glad you got stuff done, though, but holy smokes, you're as crazy as I am.
No.
I was only a crazy person.
Okay.
What?
Don't push it.
Nobody asked your opinion. Oh, Joe's here too. I'm still on, Laud. Why are you still up, Laud? And Charlotte says you can't knock it till you try it, but I'm gonna knock anything that has to do with like blood in my breakfast. I'm not going to try blood in my breakfast.
I mean, you eat it normally with a full English breakfast, you know, like the proper cooked breakfast. You stick a couple of slices. But
then you just sprinkle a little blood crap on there? I don't know. I don't care what's included. Oh, you went to woke. You just woke up, Joe. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm still here. Oh my goodness. Michelle said I would try it if I didn't know what it was. You and me both, Michelle. You and me both.
It's like calamari. You don't want to know what it is. Oh, I'll give it a go. Oh, it's ever so nice. It's squid. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm allergic to anything from the ocean, so I can't try it anyway, and I'm glad I can't try it. I have a good excuse.
You want to be grateful that you're nowhere near me. I came from the ocean.
You came from the ocean? Okay, but I'm not going to eat you either, so it's all good. We could be friends.
That's why I said you're lucky. You're fine. Welcome back, Linda.
Linda's back again. Hey, Linda. Dana says, yes, I'm working. Now I have an area to crochet other than my living room. Awesome. It's always great to have a space.
I'm going to bugger off. I'm going to go and do my shout outs, and I've got to get my eBay orders sorted.
Okie doke. Yeah, you have way more discipline than I do.
Yeah. I'll keep fighting with you over
your damn video, Coco. I'll do it.
This is a promise. This is the second time you promised, so you better bleeding do it. All right.
It's the same promise because it's the same thing. I just doubly promised the same thing. Love you, Lisa. Oh my goodness. goodness. Okay, what did I miss? Well, I was making faces at Lisa. Okay, Laura's not a fan of seafood. Me either. I am absolutely allergic. So, yeah. I can't even, like, have extracurriculars with my hubby after he's had seafood. So, yeah, he has to make really sure that there's no way anything's going to happen that night before he has seafood. Linda says, had breakfast, just waiting for washing to finish. If you're still on, we'll pop up. I'll probably still be here. I don't know. I don't know how I stay. I just do. So I'll probably still be here. Michelle says, I tried a lot of seafood when you lived in Hawaii. You lived in Hawaii? Hawaii's on my bucket list. How long were you there? Your favorite is red pudding. Oh my goodness. After black pudding, do I want to know what red pudding is? Keep me running on mute. You don't want to hear me, eh, Lisa? I'm probably already on mute. Crazy lady. You gotta love Lisa. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I'm curious. You gotta tell me what red pudding is. 2 years. Okay. That's a question that was, you tried a lot of seafood when I lived. You were in, okay, that's what I asked. How long were you in Hawaii? It was 2 years. Wow, how quickly, like, crap just, like, leaves my brain. Okay, I get where you're coming from now. Nope. I don't know what she's, nope and yep. Which one's for what? Nope and yep. You and Laura have similar problem. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just make sure, because if she's allergic, she'll have a fever the next day. I promise you. We accidentally found that out. Valentine's Day. We were so careful. We had separate pots for his seafood, and we had a fondue. We had the pot for his seafood stuff. I had a pot for the non-seafood stuff. And then, because it's Valentine's Day, you know, things happen. And I was so sick the next day. Nope, don't want to hear you. Yep, already got you on mute. You're a fibber, or you wouldn't have answered that. Oh my goodness. Oh, Lisa is like my nemesis and my best friend at the same time. I can't believe I've been on for another 3 hours. That is just absolute craziness. I'm going to show up at my parents tomorrow, and I'm going to, for Happy Father's Day to my dad. I won't even be able to say Happy Father's Day because my voice will be like completely gone. It's already going. Can you hear it? Oh my goodness. Pardon me. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. Hang on, let me paste. That's why I said maybe you were checking your hours in the wrong spot. I don't know where I'm checking, but it doesn't look like anyone else is. I just posted the link again. If you want to hop up, Harvey, feel free. Harvey or Laura or Dana or Joe or anyone wants to come on up, you're more than welcome. Yeah, I don't know what I'm checking. I don't know. The sun is coming up. Yeah, my sun's already up. Not my son. I have 3 sons, but the actual sun is already bright out there. But I'm going to keep my curtains closed because it overheated everything earlier. Red pudding is mainly pork with a lot of seasoning. It's more like a sausage. Okay, sausage and pork I can deal with as long as it's not like just blood. That's just like, to me, it's like, yuck. But we have church and no worries, Dana. I mean, I can't believe you're still here, honestly. That's just craziness. I mean, it's craziness that I'm still here too, but that you're still here. You go get ready for church, hon. Oh my goodness. probably should get off soon and like finish what I started. That whole conversation we had earlier about not finishing what you start. Oh my goodness. So it's like 5:15. So like less than 7 hours. So 6 hours and 45 minutes from now, I should be done. But you're joining another day? Okay. I am so not going to be done in time, but it'll be what it'll be. I'll work up a separate swatch for it if I have to. I still got another, and I've got another week to finish that because the second one, the red one's for my dad for Father's Day, which is tomorrow. Well, I guess today. Wow, I don't ever know what day it is anymore. But the green one's for my mom for her birthday, which is on the 23rd, but we're celebrating the weekend after. So I got a week for that. So I have a week to finish it technically. Super happy. Just have to get lights and boom and have a craft room, craft space. Yeah, that's awesome. That's your normal bedtime? I don't know why I'm surprised. You're like always here, like you pop in at the last second, like early in the morning, and I'm like, holy crap, you're still here. Like every time. I don't know, I'm surprised every time. You're just always here early in the morning. 4:30, 4:45 on weekends. Go to bed at 5 or 6. Okay. Wow. You're as crazy as me, Dana. Holy smokes. Linda, you're in the UK, I'm assuming, too. So you're 5 hours ahead, so it's about 20 past 10 there, I'm assuming. I'm trying to math. My math could be wrong at this point. I've had so many cocktails. Okay. You just sit there listening to my craziness. Because, good Lord, the stuff that comes up in my conversations is crazy. Michelle loves Dana's blue cardie. How did I not see the blue cardie? Did you show? When did you show that? I remember the blue cardie. Do you have to eat on those cocktails? I should, Dana. I really should, but I forget to. I did not eat yesterday at all. I had like a little hunk of cheese, and that's all I ate yesterday. Oh, goodness. I really should eat something, though. I really should. But I don't know. At some point, my husband will be like, he'll cook me something because, like, you need to eat something. But yeah, unless he brings like food to my lap, I forget to eat. Especially when I'm on YouTube. When I'm on live, and I forget everything when I'm on live. I'm a crazy person. Maybe keep a little snack bag in your area. I should do that. I don't buy many snacks, honestly. I should do that, though. Yeah. I usually buy, like, stuff you have to, like, cook. Like, I buy the ingredients to make bigger things. I rarely buy snack stuff. I'll buy chips often for my husband because he's, like, a chip addict. But he usually finishes that before I get a chance to dip in. Unless we're watching a hockey game, if I buy chips right before a hockey game, I'll be able to sneak a few chips from him. But, yeah. That's mainly the only snack I buy. Unless when the kids are home, I'll buy more snacks. But the problem is I usually finish those snacks. Like, I forgot, was it last week? I bought Twinkies. I forgot about Twinkies, and then I found them, and I was super happy, and then I ate all the Twinkies in a day. That's the problem with snacks, which is why I don't buy snacks often. You visit on Friday night and put the remainder of your patterns on stuff for Cotter with Cotter. The hell did that come from? With code Father on Ravelry. Okay, cool. All right, so anyone looking for patterns, go check out Dana's Ravelry. Drop your Ravelry link, Dana. okazu. Not that anyone knows what that is but me. But a duck with something. Okay, you're getting blocked off by my restream. What do you call it? Logo or whatever. It's a duck with a something. Just came in. Welcome in. Duck. I don't know. Don't mind me. My apologies. I've had a lot of cocktails this evening. But nice to have you aboard. Hello, Governor. Where are you from, Duck? I like your emoji. All I can really see is like something with sunglasses. Scandinavia. Well, that's awesome. I don't think I've ever met anyone from Scandinavia. You can see Duck? You can't see Duck. Okay, because Duck is on Twitch. So you can only see him or her on the screen, on the chat on the screen. Oh, you're joking. So you're not from Scandinavia. So where the frick are you from then? Oh, I just cheers my my vape. I don't know. That makes no sense anymore. I should stop my cocktails at some point because I gotta drive shortly after my noon live. Of course, it's still a ways away. Oh goodness. Hey Harvey, how do? Oh, hang on a sec. Okay, so there's Dana's Ravelry link. If anyone crochets and wants some patterns, she's got like a bazillion patterns. Go check her out. I was asking Harvey. Yes. Okay, so Harvey, how do you get your music to play? Because I tried like on my live, I used OBS. Like, what do you use? I use OBS, and I had like the starting video, whatever that I had. But at some point, I logged into my on my phone. I logged into my YouTube to listen. And I'm like, holy crap! You can still hear us, even though the mic wasn't part of what I put. So then I muted myself on Restream, but then you couldn't hear anything. So I'm like, I was just trying to figure that crap out. Oh, goodness. So I still didn't get an answer from Duck. Duck with a shank. Okay, that's the whole name. Duck with a shank. I'm just going to call you Duck. Unless you tell me differently, you're just Duck. So where are you really from if you're not from Scandinavia? I still can't believe it. Try that again. Remix. I still can't believe there's still 10 people here. You guys are crazy. Y'all are as crazy as Coco is. I know I said I should stop. I'm going to have one more. Maybe. Get my cooler here. It's upside down. There we go. Ow! That one was very stiff and almost broke my nail. I'm going to have the bluest mouth by the end of this. Squeeze the can. Make sure I get all of it. Ow. actually made my nail weird. I'm gonna catch on everything. I have to file that later. So who's all still here? Oh, I lost somebody. Did we lose Duck? Is that why Duck isn't responding? We're down to 9. So Dana's still here. I'm assuming Joe's still here. Laura and Harvey are probably still here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 of y'all. Lisa's keeping me running, so that's 5. I don't know. Oh, Michelle's still here. Are you in my time zone? Try that again. Are you in my time zone too? Michelle? Yeah, you're the same time zone as me. So you're as crazy as me. So it's like 5:30 for you too. Let's come back, Duck. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You are the same time zone as me. Yeah. So you're as crazy as me and Dana and Joe. All the crazy people are on at this hour. Oh my goodness. Laura's still here. Awesome. Appreciate you being here for sure. Hooslers. Who's Hooslers? What did I miss, Dana? Who's a Hoosler? Harvey ditched you, Laura. I still don't know what the heck a Hoosler is. Am I reading that wrong? Who's here? What the heck is that? I never heard that word in my life. I'm assuming that's crazy people, because I don't know. That's what I am. Indiana is the Hoosier state? How the heck do you pronounce that? Hoosier? Am I saying that right? Hoosier. I never heard that term ever. Like, ever. I haven't been sleeping since I stopped my meds. Like, at all? Michelle? Hoosier's rock. I don't know what a Hoosier is. I'm up here in Canada. I don't know what things are. Quick, let's Google funny words and see if she can pronounce them. Oh my goodness. I can barely pronounce regular words right now, Dana. You don't have to be quick about it. The cocktails aren't going anywhere. But an hour a day. Holy smokes, Michelle. That's craziness. That's worse than me. Like, yes, I stay up, like, I only sleep every other night, but when I do, like, I sleep, and I sleep hard for like 12 to 14 hours. Dana, you're in Indiana, right? Yes, she's in Indiana. Pretty sure. I mistook it for Illinois before. I don't know why. I knew it was Indiana. It was just an I one. Illinois came out my mouth. But I'm pretty sure it's Indiana. Oh, goodness. It is the lottery. I'm a native of Indiana. It's a lottery? How? Now I'm totally lost. The lottery thing, like, way threw me off. Where? I'm in Marion. Oh, Harvey's still here. He didn't ditch you, Laura. No funny words for Coco, like Dana said. Yes. What's your lottery, which is in the state of Dana's in South Bend. Okay, so is it Hoosier? Am I saying it right? State lottery is the Hoosier lottery. Am I saying it right? Is it Hoosier? Or am I just making a complete freaking fool of myself right now? Because apparently everyone in the chat, other than Harvey and Laura, are from Indiana and know what they're talking about, except me. Hoosier. Hoosier. Well, why did they put an I? If it's Hoosier, just put ER. Why you put an IER? They do that just to confuse Coco, I swear. Your aunt lived in New Carlisle. I have no idea where that is, but I'm thinking Dana probably knows. I don't know where anything is. Oh, Michelle's back. She's probably here to correct my bad pronunciation of random things. Hey, yes, Michelle.
It's Hoosier.
Hoosier.
Like, who's your daddy?
Who's your daddy?
Yeah, there you go.
Why would a lottery be called that?
That's the easiest way to remember it.
I am so never forgetting that ever. Who's your daddy? Oh my goodness. Dana is 5 minutes away from Notre Dame.
Oh, cool.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I still got the Who's Your Daddy in the head. Oh my goodness. You gotta go to bed, Joe says now. Why bother at this point, Dana? Like, for real?
Yeah, get like an hour's sleep, time to get back up.
Yeah, when it gets to a certain point, I'm like, I'll be more tired if I sleep and wake up again than if I don't sleep. Laura says, who's your daddy? She's laughing her butt off. U.S., our states have nicknames. Indiana is the Hoosier state.
Good job.
Ha! Coco did it. Yay, Coco.
How did you remember that?
Who's your daddy?
There you go.
How you doing? Oh my goodness. Love you too, Dana. Sleep tight for however many couple hours you got left. I wouldn't even bother at this point, but you do you, hun. Go Hoosier. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. So Michelle, you literally sleep like 1 hour a day or something? You're saying?
Yeah, they decided not to pay for my insurance, decided not to pay for my meds.
Huh. How do you function?
I just do.
That is craziness.
I took an hour nap when you guys were at Liz's, and I'll be up for the rest of the day.
That is craziness. Like, yeah, I'll be up for like the rest of the day too, but tomorrow I am going to crash and crash hard for like a really long time.
Nope.
Wow. I can't imagine not being able to sleep like at all.
Well, they wanted like $400 for my antidepressant.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been taking them for 15 years, and all of a sudden they decided that they're not going to pay for them anymore.
That's weird.
Yeah. So my doctor wrote it for capsules instead of tablets, and they're going to pay for it. But now I got to get them back in my system because I quit cold turkey because I ran out.
Okay. How long have you not taken them for?
Month and a half.
Oh, wow. That's going to take a while to get back in your system, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow. And have you tried melatonin and stuff like that?
It's the depression. It's not really the sleep issue. It's the depression.
Oh. That's weird because a lot of people with depression, they get more sleepy.
It's one or the other. You do one or the other.
Yeah. Wow.
It could be either one.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
So even melatonin wouldn't help entre-temps? Like,
I've tried it.
No? Oh. That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
She
hopefully,
said a sleeping pill, but I don't want a sleeping pill.
Well, what about just till the other thing kicks in?
I'll just deal with it.
And deal with it?
Yeah.
How long does it normally take for it to kick in, you think?
3 to 4 weeks.
Oh, wow, that long. Holy smokes. So you're basically not going to sleep for a month?
Yep.
Holy smokes. Well, see here.
Yeah. Right. I have coffee.
Jeez Louise. Oh, my goodness. That's horrible. Oh, my goodness.
My daughter went and picked him up today, and it was like $3.70. So I took one as soon as she gave them to me, and so they'll be getting in my system soon.
Wow. Can you imagine? $400 as opposed to like $3 or something.
A month. No, I can't do that.
And just the difference between like how they package it.
Capsule and tablet.
That is like absolutely ridiculous to me.
Yep.
I'm sure to not just me.
Yep. I agree.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
Oh, well. We got to figure it out.
I have no idea who Louise is, but geez, her.
Yeah. We got to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, at least it's back.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame it took that long for them to figure out what the problem was.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for a long time, too, I was taking... Sorry?
I told Linda thank you. I hope so.
Oh, what did I miss?
She said that she hopes the tablets will help me sleep.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, because even I was taking Ritalin for so long, like methylphenidate 3 times a day, because it only lasts like 3-4 hours.
Right.
And only until recently they started covering the one I'm on. I mean, not 100%, but it's like $50 rather than 110.
Yeah.
But yeah, holy smokes.
Prices are crazy. You know, people need this stuff. You know, we need EpiPens. We need antidepressants. We need blood pressure medication. Mm-hmm. And some people just can't afford it.
Yeah. It's like I heard people in the States, they just die because they can't afford their medication.
Yeah.
And nobody gives a crap, which is like, just baffles my mind.
Yeah.
At least, Linda, I'm waiting for an appointment to get my injection in my neck for my tremor. It's getting worse. Does it help a lot, Linda? Or because, like, yeah, you have the tremor, but it's not like a crazy tremor. But, like, what is it? Is it like Parkinson's, or is it? I mean, I don't want to call you out. And hey, Pink, you're still up. Or did you go to bed and wake up again and I'm just a crazy person that's still on? Because that's a total possibility also. Oh my goodness. Did you finish the blanket, after all this time?
No, I'm still working on the edging.
Still working on edging? Got a lot to go, or?
Yeah. It'll be a couple days.
Okay. You doing that envelope thing like you were talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that takes longer than just like crocheting.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because you go all the way around the blanket like 3 times. Because I'm gonna do a black and then a color and then a black.
Okay. Cool.
But it fits on my full-size bed, so.
There you go.
Be big enough for a teenager.
Yeah. We're chit-chatting, and I'm having cocktails. Pink. Yes, it does. It's stomach tremor, which means that the muscles in my neck overcompensate, which causes tremor. Okay, so it's literally just a neck thing. It's not like an entire body thing. Okay. You're only going to okay, take 2. You're only going to bed now, Pink? Holy smokes. Have a good sleep, sweet dreams. Love you to death. I can't believe you're still up. I don't know why it surprises me, because I'm a crazy person and I'm still up. But it still surprises me that other people are still up also. I thought I was the only crazy person.
No. I've got papers.
You got papers?
Yep.
You and 11 other people. I don't know if they all have papers, but they're all crazy people that are still up. Got papers.
I do. I put them in the safe. That way, if anybody breaks in, they won't steal my papers.
I don't know why that's funny to me. It's just like, I'm licensed to be a crazy person.
Yeah, exactly. If I kill somebody, I have a way out now.
There you go.
Use what I can use, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Gotta look at the bright side.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yes, just
best vacation I ever had was in Hawaii. I went to the crazy house there, and we just played beach volleyball all day on the sand, you know.
Yeah. That sounds like an awesome day.
Talked to the doctor every once in a while and had a good time.
That sounds awesome.
It was a free vacation.
I'll take it. I'm in. Sign me up.
All you have to do is threaten to kill yourself, and they'll just send you right over there.
I don't think they do. I don't think they'll send me to Hawaii and Canada.
Well, I was in Hawaii when it happened, so.
Oh, okay. So I got to go to vacation in Hawaii, and then. All right. Okay. I'll keep that little nugget in my brain.
Yep.
I don't know if I'll ever make it there, but it is so beautiful there. I would love to. Oh, that's on my bucket list so bad.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
Okay, so Linda says, due to COVID, I haven't been able to have my injections every 3 months. Okay.
Oh, wow.
18 months. That is way longer than 3. Wow. Oh, and yes, Pink is just going to bed. Well, sleep tight, sweetie. Sweet dreams. Love you to death. Have a good sleep. Charlotte is still making pancakes. Or did you just start now? You were making pancakes, what, an hour ago? All right. Take care, Pink. Have a good sleep, sweetie pie. I just hit my glasses with my glass. I don't think I've ever done that in my life. That's when you know it's time to stop drinking the cocktails. Oh, you're the best, Pink. I had to find the flower. Where was it hiding, Charlotte? She was, but she couldn't find the flower. Oh, my goodness. Can't believe it's almost 6 a.m. already.
Wow.
It's craziness. So 6 hours till my tutorial, and I've got not even one stripe done on my Thrillo.
Yeah, me either.
Oh my goodness. Linda's saying to sleep tight, Pink. See, now I want pancakes, Charlotte. I'm sad because I don't have stuff to make. I have flour, but I don't have anything else to make a pancake. I know where my flour is. That's all I know. I'm gonna have the bluest mouth when I go see my dad for Father's Day.
Just tell him it's mouthwash.
He knows better.
Oh.
I got my cocktails addiction from my dad. But he won't judge me. My mother will. My dad won't judge me. But I gotta stop early enough that I can drive. But I don't have to drive till 3-ish. So I don't know how long it takes to get out of your system, but I should probably time that at some point.
Yeah. Be a good idea.
Yeah. Because they're about 45 minutes away, so it's not like next door. Oh, goodness.
I'm going to hop down and let Linda come up.
Oh, Linda's coming up?
Sure she is.
Does she know?
No.
All right. Take care, Michelle. Apparently you're coming up, Linda. Drink plenty of coffee, she says. Oh, goodness. Okay. I'm going to paste the link. So Michelle says you're coming up, Linda. There's the link. You don't have to, though. Don't feel obliged, but it'd be fun. She's laughing, too. Oh, my goodness. Oh, does she know? I said. Oh. Oh, well, Linda or anyone that wants to jump up, the link is there. Why is it that the more you drink, like, the more your lipstick just disappears? I don't understand it. I used to think it's because, okay, you're kissing someone on the dance floor in the middle of the night or whatever, but I kissed nobody. Y'all, I've been here the whole time. I kissed nobody. And my lipstick is gone. Oh, you'll come up for a bit? That'd be awesome, Linda. This is literally the closest I've come to kissing anybody tonight. Y'all are my witnesses. My shirt is all like lopsided and stuff. Here's Linda.
Hello.
Hi, Linda. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just sat here doing more of my granny squares.
Awesome.
So,
It's great to see you.
nice to see you. I've not seen you for ages. But,
Hasn't been that long. I'm always on. Like when I get on, I never get off.
I got on and I thought, this morning. I thought, holy crap, she's still on. And I realised, no, you'd gone off and come back on again.
Yeah. But I still didn't sleep. I just got off and let Liz go on.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I was
craziness.
fast asleep. I was fast asleep. I had a good 8 hours sleep.
Awesome.
Yeah. Once I get into bed and go to sleep, that is it. I'm gone.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, it only happens every other day, but when I'm down, I am down. Like, unless like the smoke alarm goes off or something, I am out.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, so Rick's just, I thought I'd come up before Rick's downstairs prepping dinner.
Oh, you're having dinner already?
No, well, he preps it, you know, like gets all the veg ready, and so he does all the cooking in the house.
Okay, awesome.
Which is just as well.
You lucked out there.
I can cook, but I don't cook. If I have to.
Yeah, honestly, I'm the better cook in the household, but since I threw my back out, he kind of stepped up, so I don't complain because he's cooking.
Yeah. So is Cody gone to bed?
Yeah, Cody went home and he immediately went straight to bed. And then my mother called me and said, something's wrong with Cody. He went straight to bed. I'm like, maybe he's just tired.
We wore him out.
We did.
with all the crochet talk.
All the Blink 182.
How old is he?
Sorry?
How old is Cody?
Cody is 26.
Yeah.
Which makes me feel very old.
Well, my eldest son's 40 in August.
Oh my goodness. In my brain, I'm still 26.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, my body says no, but
no, up here is a totally different matter. You think, oh, I can
for real,
and you go and do it, and you think, no, I can't. I can't. I'm not as
for real.
Not as young as I used to be. Hey ho, but
oh goodness, if only like you look back in time, you're like, why didn't I do these things while I could? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
No plans today. Just to sit and watch YouTube and
awesome.
Get crocheting done. I'm trying to get these squares done because you know, it's Brenda and V. They're called the challenges, and this year we're doing something that we've never done before. So for me, it was granny squares. So I decided to make a blanket for my bed.
Okay.
So I'm halfway. 254 squares I've got to do.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of freaking squares.
It is a lot of squares.
Oh my goodness. And it's not just making them, it's attaching them after.
I know. Well, I'm doing each row as I do a row, I attach them, and when I finish a square, I work in the ends, because there's no way I'm coming to the end of the blanket. 254 sitting there.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
So this is the blanket. I hope you can see. Can you see it? If I tilt it like that.
Let me zoom you a sec here.
Yeah. Can you see if I hold it like that?
Okay. I don't see all of it, but I see a lot of blue and it looks big.
Yeah.
And it looks like a lot of squares.
The dark blue, this is jade, turquoise, light blue, cream, and then I've got green for the center.
Okay.
So, so that's half of the blanket that I've done. So I'm working on the other half now. Me to start.
Oh my
I've got to.
goodness.
I'm quite good in that. I'm quite organised that this month. So this is the plan.
Oh my goodness, she has a plan and everything. You're so organized.
Yeah, that's just something I've transferred across from my work, because I used to be a PA and look after a department.
Okay.
So my time management and everything. So I've done halfway. So I've marked it like this month I've got to do 2 rows. Next month I've got to do 2 rows, and then August, September, October just a row. And then in November I'll spend November then doing the frill round the end, and then it'll
Okay.
December.
Awesome. Wow. At least you have a plan. When I start stuff, I have no plan whatsoever, and what happens happens.
No, sometimes I'm OCD about, planning, but that's just, I in my work life I had to plan. I had to, otherwise nothing would have got done, or things would have been overlooked, which wouldn't have worked.
Okay.
So it's just kind of transferred into my first into my mixed media and my card making, and then obviously into my crocheting and my knitting.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. Because for me, I'm like the opposite. If I make a plan and I'm like, okay, I have to do this, this, and this, it makes me not want to do this, this, and this.
Yeah.
So like, I just have to wing it. Otherwise, I'm just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. Well, I kind of do it like that, so I'm not I don't stress out, kind of thing, because if I come to, because the challenge is to have, for me, is to have these rows, so when they go live, Ursula and V and Brenda go live, I can go up and show the progress, which kind of keeps me in check. And
okay.
Well, yeah, but I still enjoy it, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't do it. I would have been slung, or it would be in a UFO. But it's something that I've wanted to do for years, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to do it. Now, next year, I want to master mosaic work. So Michelle is going to be absolutely fed up with me by the end of next year. Because I'm going to be, Michelle, what do we do now? Michelle, what have I done wrong? Michelle.
Prepare yourself, Michelle. Yeah, everything on this shelf here is UFOs.
Woo!
So I'm thinking of having like a segment in my I don't know if I'm going to do it live or not, but go through a bag per week and do a frog it or finish it.
Yeah.
Like, should I finish it or should I just frog it and whatever?
Yeah,
but I got to do something with it.
What I do, I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. At the moment, I've got 4. Well, this is a continuous whip, so but the 4 whips. So what I do is, I think, right, I'm going to do my granny squares today. Tomorrow I'm going to do, I fancy a bit of knitting, I'll do my socks. Then the day after I'll do my amigurumi. Then the day after that I'll do my knitted shawl. So kind of I have a day, so I don't get fed up with them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, absolutely.
So, and with doing now I've started to introduce the knitting back into what I do, into my work. It kind of breaks it up, so I do a crocheting, then a knitting, then a crocheting, then a knitting. But the moment, because we've had such nice weather, I'm kind of behind on my granny squares. So I know today and tomorrow is going to be granny squares. So, because I need to get these rows done. And but that's fine, and then I know that later in the week I can get back to my knitting and that, knitting socks and my first ever socks. So I've not got to the heel yet, so fingers crossed I can master it, otherwise it'll be like, ooh, the air will be blue. The air will be blue, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
As blue as your tongue.
A lot of this though was like happened before I got like I was just crocheting. I didn't take into account like to keep track of the hook size or
Yeah.
to keep track of the stitch I was using or what I was trying to make. I
Yeah.
came across a couple of whips or UFOs that, you know, they were whips, now they're UFOs because I don't know what the heck I was going to make with that.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy crap. But yeah, I got to go through this because
Charlotte says she feels like I plan too much. Not for me, I don't. Everybody's different, Charlotte, and it's just the way I like to crochet. It's just the way I work, and we're all different. So no, I don't plan too much.
Yeah, some people prefer to plan, whereas other people just like me. I just
wing it. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you know, if I've got you know, a few whips going and I fancy a change and I want to start another project, then I will. You know, my plan isn't set in stone, but it's, you know, if a pattern comes, you know, and I want to do it, then I will do it. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know, even though I've got these 4 whips, nothing's to say like next week I'll see a pattern. In fact, I've seen a couple of patterns and I'm itching to start them, and I know I've got the yarn, you know, so I'm not kind of strict, but if something takes my fancy and I think, oh, I can just fancy starting that, then I will.
Yeah, I wish I had the discipline you did though. I have some of like I said, like under my desk, I've got that that rod across with all my whips hanging in my giant Ziploc storage bags. I have so many. I wish I had 4 whips. I wish.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the beauty of being human. We're all different. You know, we're not robots. We all have different mentalities. We all have different temperaments. We all have different likes, dislikes. You know, this is what makes it fun, getting to know each other, getting to know what each other likes, you know, and you know, there's no right and wrong way of doing anything. You know, whatever pleases you. You know, and whatever makes you happy. You know, this is my happy place. And you know, I spend all day up here, you know, unless the sun's out and I'm out in the garden. But you know, any other time, this is my happy place. This is what makes me happy, gets me through the day. You know, we all have underlying health issues, problems, you know, we all suffer in our own different ways. That we don't necessarily broadcast to the world because it's private, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, so we just, you know, whatever makes you happy is, you know, what makes you happy. And
exactly.
You know,
if you're happy, just go with it.
Yeah. You know, I mean, we're not, you know, you never know when our time's up. So enjoy each day as it comes. And I always say, be kind to yourself, because nobody else will be kind to you, only yourself. You know, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Just go with the flow. And you know, people might think, oh, I'm over planning, I'm doing this and this, but that's just me. And it's always been me from being in high school. So you know, it's kind of yeah, I know you never said it was wrong. It just for you, for me, it seems too much planning. That's fine, Charlotte. That is what I'm trying to say. What's good for me might not be good for you, and I'm not forcing it on you. You know, we just do what we like doing. You know, and I would dread to think I was telling somebody to do what I do when, you know, it's not their thing. We're all different, aren't we? You know, and I would dread people to think that I'm forcing them to work my way, and that is not the case. You know, it's just for me.
Yeah. You know, if I tried to stick myself to 4 whips, I would lose my mind.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. You know, I know that, but that's what makes you happy, Coco.
Yeah.
And power to you for doing it. You know, yeah, honest. You know, kind of. You know, some people only like 2 whips. Some people just like 1 whip and working on one thing at a time.
Yeah. For about a year, I had my 1 whip,
Yeah.
my 1 king size Afghan. I worked on that and only that for about a year. But then I learned stuff and then it was all over.
Yeah. But that, you know, at some point in the future, you will return to it. Maybe not this year or next year, but you know, at some point in the future, you could go back to it.
Oh, I've been going back to it recently. I've got literally, I think, 5 or 6 rows left, and I am done. My king size Afghan that has been a whip for 2 years.
Yeah, but you know, kind of, if you don't want to do it, there's no pressure to do it. This is what I'm saying. You know, kind of. If you do want to do it, just put it away. It's a UFO, maybe 6 months down the line, or, you know, just pick it up, do a row, put it away. Pick it up, do a row or 2 rows. Let's see how you feel. And if you don't, if the love's not there, you won't do it. End of story. No matter how much you want to get it done, if the love isn't there, it won't be done. It can, you know, somebody could chain you to the chair and put a hook in your hand and put the, you know, your whip in your lap and say, right, do it. You'll sit there and just not do it.
Yeah.
You know, so it's up to you, you know, when you think, oh, I'll just do an hour of this today. You do an hour and then you feel, whoo, you know, you feel like you've accomplished something, don't you?
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
So,
yeah. But I see the light at the end of the tunnel with that whip. So I'm like, I'm almost done. I'm almost done a 2-year project and I can't wait to be done.
Yeah. But again, there's no pressure. If you don't get it done this month, you might get it done next month or the next month, or it might be done for Christmas.
Yeah. I mean, it's the middle of summer right now. I don't need a really heavy, thick Afghan right now, for sure. Like, I don't need it till fall.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, but, you know, kind of, there's no rush for this blanket. It'll get done, and it will get done, but, you know, at my pace, and if I want to do something else. But, you know I know I will do the rows in, you know, the 2 rows that I've allocated for each month. I know I will do them because I want this blanket finished. And then, you know, I kind of know by the end of December, it will be finished. So,
awesome. And how many squares per row?
It's 14 squares across by 18 down. So that,
okay.
Yeah.
So about 18 squares per month then is what you're shooting for.
Well, this month and next month, 36, because I'm doing 2 rows, so that's 36. And I'm not far off. I've done, I would say, 3, 6, 9, 12. I think I've done, I'm nearly halfway.
Okay.
To the, no, I might be over. I know I've not got many to do. I'm less than half to do. So, and, you know, kind of what I do is I just sit here watching videos or lives and, you know, and see what's going on, watch tutorials, see if there's anything that takes my fancy and whatever, and watch them and think, oh, I might do that at a later date.
Yeah.
As you do.
My problem is, like, I want to join in the chat when I watch something.
Yeah.
So when I'm typing, I'm not crocheting. So I'm not getting anything done. I'm like, holy crap.
Or, you know, I mean, when I watch videos, I watch them and then I just type something in the chat, not in the chat, in the comments, and give it a like and then move on. Yeah, but I'm listening and crocheting at the same time. So
yeah, I'll often type like working and lurking, But then like everybody and their brother is saying, "Hey, Coco," so I have to like hi to who and hi to you and
hi to this and yeah.
I
know exactly what you mean. I find that I get I'm quite a quick crocheter, so I find I when I'm watching videos I get through, I get through them quite quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just so but
I think I get the most work done when I'm watching a video that isn't live.
Yeah.
Because I'm not responding to things.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But yet I love lives too. So it's like.
Yeah, me too. Otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Yeah. But it's easier too. Like when you're on panel, you can talk. You don't have to type. You can crochet and talk.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it. That's why. So yeah. So it's I've been up. I think I got up about 9 o'clock. So I've had a good 8 hours sleep.
Okay.
And
it's a good amount of sleep.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a good sleeper. Unless something's bothering me, I get into bed and we can have thunder and lightning and I'll sleep right through it. And Rick will say, "Did you hear the thunder and lightning?" And I'm like, "Don't be silly. Don't be silly."
We've had earthquakes, and my ex-husband would be like, "Did you feel that?" I'm like, "No."
Did you not feel that tremor? No.
Nope. I was asleep. I didn't feel nothing.
Well, my youngest son, he was in Turkey at his grandparents and in Istanbul, and they had the earthquake, and his uncle had to literally go and drag him out of bed because he slept right through it.
Wow. Well, none of our earthquakes have been to the point where you had to actually leave your home or get up and whatever. It was just like a brrr.
Yeah.
But that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm unless something bothers me, or I've got something on my mind and I can't sleep. When I get into bed, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out for the count.
For like 40 years, it took me 3 to 4 hours to fall asleep every night for about 40 years till I was diagnosed with my ADHD, and then I started taking the medication for it, and it helped me because I would go to sleep, and my brain would be like, "Well, you should have said this in this argument that you had like 12 years ago."
And you should have. Oh yeah.
Yeah, my brain would just be like, just random crap in my brain that I couldn't shut off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I kind of, I to some extent I can understand that because, kind of, when you always kind of think back, don't you, and you always think, well, I should have said that and I should have done this.
Mm-hmm.
And I should have done that. And you think,
Yeah. Exactly. Like hindsight is 20/20, right?
Oh God, isn't it just God? If I had my time again, flipping it, the things I would change, I'd tell you.
Oh goodness.
God.
I hear ya. Oh my goodness.
I think the only thing I wouldn't change is my Rick. I mean, Rick's my second husband, and I wouldn't change him for the world. But everything else I would. Mm-hmm. Everything else I would, but not him.
There's so much technically I would change. Like even my first husband, he was a horrible husband. Mm-hmm. But yet, looking back, if I changed him, I wouldn't have 2 of my sons.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't change it but it, like all the crap I went through made me a stronger person.
Yeah, me too.
So all the crap you went through made you who you are. So it's like, if you go back and change something, who knows who you would be today, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I, you know, kind of, I am who I am today because of the support and of Rick. So, you know, but there are definitely things I would change, definitely. But
yeah, I mean, I would like to go back in time knowing what I know now in certain situations.
Yes, definitely.
But yeah, I wouldn't change a lot just because.
No, oh God, no.
Yeah.
I wouldn't you know, I wouldn't redo. What I'm trying to say is some things had to happen for a reason, and I do believe that things happen for a reason.
Yeah.
And that reason might not be clear when it happens, but after a while it becomes clear why it had to happen, why it happened, and you know.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Just get on and just live each day. And I just enjoy doing what I'm doing, and I can't believe, you know, the community that we're with, you know, the crochet community and well, the fiber community even are just so amazingly giving, sharing, and supportive. That is the main thing, isn't it? The support that we give to each other.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the support I've had, you know, since I joined in November last year is like, wow. And the friends I've made, and it's just, I just wish I'd have done it, you know, before.
Yeah, me too. Like, it is crazy because like I said before, like I literally in my area, I don't in real life, I don't know a single person that crochets or knits or gives a crap about the yarn I buy. But I come on YouTube, and people care. People want to see what I buy. People want to see what I've made. And
same with me. I, you know, kind of nobody around where I live crochets or knits or, you know, and it's like, so having, you know, do my videos of what I've, you know, my yarn hauls or what I bought from Amazon or, you know, kind of, it's nice to see, because when you put, you know, when you put video out, you're thinking, you know, what will people think? You know, will they just laugh at me and whatever? And then, you know, kind of the comments, you know, after that, I was like, oh my gosh, you know, it is, you know, it is nice. And, you know, and I like to see what other, you know, other crafters get, especially you in America. And I mean, I know you in Canada haven't got a lot Hobby Lobby, but I like to see, you know, what people have bought and get a little bit green with envy, but you know what you do.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
But you know, it's just the way it is, isn't it? But
yeah, it's amazing to me because like when I go and I buy some yarn, I'm so excited about what I've got.
I know.
And the people around me are like, "You're just a crazy person," you know. But I come on here and I show people, and they're just as excited as I am.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, you know.
Yeah, definitely. And you think, oh my word.
Yeah, so, exactly.
It's just lovely to be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just so grateful, you know, to have the support and, you know, kind of this, even attending somebody's lives. And when you think of it, I'm in the UK, you're in Canada, and we're just, it's like we're sitting in each other's heart, you know.
Yeah, it's like you're right there.
And other people are listening in, making comments or whatever. So, you know, it's amazing, you know, when you think about it, really, when you just sit and think, you think, oh my God, I just spent an hour speaking to Coco in Canada, and I can actually see her.
Yeah, Exactly. It's
not
craziness.
just speaking on the phone. It's like you can, you know, visually see each other, show each other what you're working on, and that. So it's mind blowing sometimes.
It really is.
It's just you think, oh my word, you know, kind of when I was a kid. I mean, you know, I'm 90. I was born 1960, so the 60s and the 70s, there was nothing like this. You know, and you think, wow, our kids of today don't really know how very, very lucky they are to have this interaction.
Like,
I mean,
there was no internet when we were younger.
No. I mean, can you imagine if we'd have had COVID in the 70s or 80s? It would have been a damn sight worse than what it is now.
For sure.
It's we're just so flipping lucky, and you know, we should be grateful for what we've got.
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
Yeah, like whenever Cody will complain about how old he is or whatever, because he's over a quarter of a year old, so he gets a little, you know, whatever about his age. I'm like, I'm older than the internet.
Yeah, me too. Me too. A lot older.
That shuts him up. Oh my goodness.
Flipping heck. Can you imagine? Oh, flipping heck. You know, I'm even older than mobile phones and flipping heck.
Yeah, I remember my first husband had a mobile phone, but it was like a brick
that
he attached to his belt.
Oh my God. Can you imagine carrying that around now? And now it's about that size.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A little skinny thing.
Yeah.
That you can do,
and like
videos.
Everything is in it. It's not just a phone anymore. It's a computer in your hand.
You know, you do your videos on that. You do your live. I mean, some people even do it on their lives on their videos.
Yeah.
And you know, all your photographs, and you know, everything's on there, and you're thinking, holy moly,
it's crazy.
It
like
sure
just
is.
the amount that we've progressed just in my lifetime is ridiculous.
I know. It you know, kind of you know, I'm older than you know, when they first went on the flipping moon. I remember sitting in the classroom watching them go on the moon. You know, and I'm thinking, holy moly. I can't be that old. I'm not that old. I'm only in me 30s, say. Then 30 years have just gone. I'm still only 30.
Yeah.
But I know
I'm 25 with like plus duty and exchange or whatever.
Yeah. Plus VAT. 30 plus VAT.
Oh my goodness.
Oh dear me. Well, I'm going to drop down and let you
Okie dokie.
Let you get off and go and get yourself sorted for
yeah, I should get down too, because this is getting crazy. I've been on for another 4 hours, so I've been like total of 12 hours within the last 24.
Drink plenty of coffee.
Yes, coffee is my friend.
Yeah, drink plenty of it with having had all them cocktails. And thank you for letting me join. And
well, thank you for coming up. I love you to death.
Me too. And I will see you next time. Have a lovely
Sunday,
everybody, and all those in the chat. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye, Linda.
Where is it? Oh, here. Bye.
Oh. All right, guys. So I'm gonna get off too, because I gotta get some stuff done. And despite my best efforts, I can't get things done when I'm live. I just can't do it. I chit chat and stuff and whatever. So 4 hours later, after a previous 8 hour, I should get down because I won't be able to talk for days. And I gotta sober up, drink some coffee, and get some stuff done. Whew. I appreciate all of you coming. I appreciate everyone in the chat. Thank you so much. I love you all. You're all awesome. Bye, Laura. Bye, Harvey. Bye, Linda. Bye, Charlotte, if you're still here. Bye to everyone who's still in the chat. I appreciate all of you to the moon and back. Oh, Polly. Who's Polly? Oh, hi. Did you just come in now? Oh, I feel bad leaving when people come in. And this is my downfall. Like, this is why I stay on for like 8 hours. Is like people come in as I'm getting off. But yeah, I need to get off. So, Polly, I appreciate you coming in, but I got to get off. It's been like I said, 12 hours in the last 24. Whew. Coco needs to shut the heck up. So thank you all for joining me. I appreciate all of you to the moon and back. And I will see you on the next live. Oh, Latrina's still here too. Thank you, Latrina. Thank you to everyone who's still here. I love you all. And I'll see you on my next live, which is probably a lot sooner than it should be. So take care, everyone. I'll see you soon. Bye.